certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning. Welcome to the show. I know, let's hear it. Please do it in super chat form at least. Or Rumble rant form. Whatever you do, monetize it. Welcome to the program. All good things must come to an end, kids. All good things must come to an end. And usually in NFL history, 14-win seasons have ended a little bit later. They haven't ended in the first round of the playoffs. I believe the Vikings continue to set records. The record that the Vikings set last night is the earliest exit from the playoffs for a 14-win team in NFL history. So, congratulations. I think people expected the show to start today with me holding a straight razor to my wrists or a noose hanging like kind of right here on my shoulder and wondering, was I going to, how's he taking this thing? I'm sure a lot of you were watching that game last night, and I'm sure a lot of you went, wonder how miserable Aaron is right now. That was pretty miserable. That sucked. You know what a good feeling was?
What's that?
When I looked at SP and I said, let's go turn on a Lifetime movie at the end of the third quarter. I said, let's go watch a Lifetime movie.
Didn't even get through the whole game.
No, I'm notorious for giving up on my team when they're getting killed.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't believe in sitting there. My dad used to do that. Like when we would get killed by the Bears or the Giants or whatever. When I was growing up, that's one thing that never took. My dad went down with the ship. If we were getting beat 41-0 by the Giants, my dad watched every fucking down of that game. I was out at halftime when it was like 24-0. But he hangs in there, man, and I never developed that trait. I just went, oh, it's 27-9 at the start of the fourth quarter, and we just punted the ball from the 50. Yeah, I'm fucking outie. Here's what I always think when like my team's getting killed is I think, oh, the shit I could be doing right now. Like sometimes when my team, like I resent close losses more than I resent blowouts. Because if it's a blowout and we're down like 25 at halftime, 24, 27, whatever at halftime, I'm like, I
to get the fuck out.
I got an afternoon, because I carve out 3 hours on a Sunday to watch my football team. And so when they blow it, I'm like, oh, I gained an extra hour and a half. This is great. But when it's a close game and we lose, I'm just mad. I'm like, what could we have done wrong? It's like the difference between you had a few too many arguments, so your relationship broke up, and you're like, God, where did it go wrong? Why couldn't we have saved it? Versus like, and let me make up a scenario. There's hard drugs and polygamy and swinging and all of that stuff. You're like, this is a goddamn fucking forest fire disaster. Why don't I just get the fuck out of here and save myself? You know, you don't really
And
sit
just
back on.
completely random. All right.
Yeah, you don't sit. Yeah, that's just a random example that might have happened to somebody. I don't know who. But you do that, you don't wonder what went wrong. You know, you don't sit there and go, oh, man, if I could have that back, what would I have? No, you're pretty well aware what just happened. Versus like, you know, everyone knows they have those friends who are a happy couple and they just have one too many arguments and they cut too deep one too many times. It's like, oh, that's sad. They were so good for each other. That's what a close
punching started.
A close loss to me is a good relationship just gone off the rails. And you're like, fuck. You spend the rest of the day analyzing it. A blowout loss is great. That's like crash and burn. Fuck it. Like, I got to bed. Dude, I got one of the best night sleeps I've had in weeks because I got to bed so early. Like, when there was no Vikings getting killed, I would stay up watching a movie till like 11, you know, something like that. Last night, I think I was in bed before 10:30. Sleep till
that's good.
Yeah, sleep till 5:30. That's a nice night of rest. Plus, you throw a Celsius up my ass. I don't think that's how you're supposed to take them.
Everybody's got their own way, man.
Well, yeah, what a day. Today's going to be a good day. I got to go pick the kids up from school. I needed that extra hour of sleep. You know, I needed the energy. So, Vikings lose. I'm sure there's a lot we could break down. No, McBuster, I'm tired of that one, too. He says, to be fair, Ashley saved you. No, she didn't. No, she had no idea what was going on exactly until after. I was just tired of the fucking drama and bullshit every single fucking day. I mean, when people are on cocaine, they all just like have drama with each other. They don't have fights. They just have drama with each other. And it's all crazy. And it all goes to people going, I'm going to K myself. And you're like, Jesus Christ. Everyone just calm down. And the weirdest thing is when a bunch of people are on coke, they don't forget about it the next day, but it's like it never happened.
Yeah.
But you remember. And
Because you were both there.
Right. You're sitting there going, you guys were all talking about how your lives are over and you're going to K yourselves and this is the worst thing ever and you're miserable and blah, blah, blah. And like a sober person looks at that and like, I'd go like, I still remember this shit. Like you guys are still fucking insane. Like, no, it's over. It's done. How? How do you do that? How do you do it?
I don't.
So no, it was not Ashley McBuster. That's a thing that got out there that I never said, that people just assumed. No, it's just all shit like that's got to come to an end at some point. I mean, the thing is, like, either you realize that this is unsustainable and you get out of a situation like that, or the cops bang down your fucking door and the party's over. Like, one way or the other, the party ends.
You're going to learn this is unsustainable.
Right.
Who's teaching it is the question.
Exactly. There will be a cosmic intervention at some point. It's either going to be like the Emperor Constantine, where you see something in the sky on the road, or it's the cops busting down your door and saying, get the fuck out of here. Sam Show says, none of you could handle your drugs, and it was awesome. Yeah, like I said, the God teaches you somehow, one way or the other. Thank you for the start. You know, I appreciate this. This is nice. These are nice super chats and Venmos and PayPals and Rumble rants to start the show. Mac with 1999 says, sorry for the loss, Toe. Isn't that nice?
Yeah.
Isn't that nice? I bet you
That's
nobody goes to PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats today and is like, fuck you and your football team. They suck dick. Ha, failures, blah, blah. I bet you everyone is like Mac and just says, let me put it up for everyone, and just says, sorry for the loss, Toe. That's sweet. I appreciate that. That shows you care. And I'm sure everyone else who has something to say today is going to be just as respectful. You know, Johnny, maybe even more so. Especially after Rusty Grammer hit the release.
What did he hit?
He decided as the mod in chief of the Steel Toe YouTube, because he's gone crazy banning people before. He's like, you know what? fuck it. Like, he's like, let those people have their thing. And let them all out. He goes, I will just ban for spamming and doxing and harassing private people.
Okay.
And I'm like, oh, that's cool. All right, let's do that. So now with all those people out, they're going to be very grateful that we did that. And they're going to be very thankful and appreciative, and they're going to be nice and honest about it. And they're going to be really respectful of my Minnesota Vikings and the loss that we endured yesterday. Let's see. Here's a text coming in. Would you like to hear
Yes.
how people are responding to the Vikings loss? Again, great goal today. Evening show came up big, and Matt came up with that 20. 285 is the number for today. So it's a nice, small, easy goal. 285. Let's get to 200 by 8 o'clock. We get to have a nice, uninterrupted show until then. And then who knows? Maybe by 8, these people will be way down there, and we won't worry about it at all today. So this is a text coming in. Let's see if people are being nice. Max started out very nice. Sorry for the loss, Toe. Vikings lost. Suck a dick. I
wouldn't say that's as nice as the other one.
I wouldn't put it above a 5
I mean,
on the nice
the
scale.
aha parts make it seem jovial, but I don't know.
I don't want this point to escape because Fauci's pangolin, this is what I was thinking all game long. Now, a lot of the blame lies on Sam Darnold. I think he's responsible for most of his, 6 sacks they ended up with yesterday? Mm-hmm. Sam Darnold is responsible for most of those. He hung on to the fucking ball. He would not get rid of it. I mean, Matthew Stafford showed us at the early part of that game when it was 10-3 that if you just take the ball and drop it on the ground, that's not a fumble anymore. That's considered a pass. The Vikings were sacking Matt Stafford. It was 10-3. And Matt Stafford, literally, as he's going down, his face is parallel with the ground. And he takes the ball, just goes like that. And at first it was called a fumble. We ran it back for a touchdown. The game's tied. Great. Now, I'm realistic. The way we played last night, it would not have been tied for long. We would have still lost the game. But we get that, run it back for a touchdown. They review it. And I swear to God, this has to be one of those like gift Super Bowl quarterback, LA wildfires conspiracy. Let's make sure LA gets all the benefit of the doubt type of shit. Mm-hmm. This rule needs to change in the offseason because Triple N says it was technically a throw. And I said that to SP after they ruled it. She goes, oh, is that a bullshit reversal? I said, not by the way the rule is, but the rule needs to be changed. He took the ball, and he just literally went like that with his hand.
That's not a throw.
Next year, that's got to be a fumble. There has to be an establishment that unless you're actively trying to make a forward pass, and that should be the discretion of the referees, even moving your hand forward can be a fumble. They didn't even call him for intentional grounding because they said, oh, Puka Nacua was up there by the offensive line, so he was in the area. Yeah, but okay, that rule needs to change too because there needs to be, like he's trying to complete a pass to that receiver. You can make an argument that he's trying to throw a pass to the receiver. You cannot call pass interference if the ball is deemed uncatchable. I think you should be able to call grounding if the ball is uncatchable. Because he took the ball and he literally just dropped it on the ground. But he dropped it on the ground while his hand was moving in a forward direction. So
he threw it on the ground. He threw the ball on the ground.
Like that. Is that a throw? Would you call that throwing? I call that an artistic
gay
drop.
Throw. I don't know that it would count as a pass.
Let's flag him for that. Gay throw on the quarterback. So, look, if you don't want to call it a fumble, fine. But that's got to be grounding. That's got to be grounding. McBuster says you should have drank the Bloody Marys. I decided not to after last week. After a thing is broken, you got to let it go. Coltrane with $1 says, good to see that a QB can look at his ass through his leg and make a throw to a receiver that wasn't even facing the throw. The NFL wants that LA Fire storyline. All I was hoping for last night, that the game would be close enough that I could claim it was rigged for the LA Wildfires. But I didn't even get that. We just got the shit kicked out of us. We helped them. We were a wildfire. A goddamn dumpster wildfire. But
Like it was fucking scripted after the season we've had to just suddenly keep fucking it up one step after another.
I'm just glad that we don't have to go into the offseason with this problem hanging over our head of what do we do at quarterback. This is J.J. McCarthy's team. Sam Darnold is, and I was texting with somebody, I can't remember who I was texting with, about this. And they were like, wow, Sam Darnold, really shit the bed these last 2 weeks. And I'm like, yeah, I'm excited for the J.J. McCarthy era. It'll be interesting to see what O'Connell can do with a quarterback who's not, and these were my words, clearly psychologically damaged goods. Like, there's something about this guy getting into a big time atmosphere, big game atmosphere, and he turns into Shane Falco in the Sugar Bowl. Replacements reference. Yeah, I figured I could I wanted a football reference you would remember. And he was Shane Falco in the fucking Sugar Bowl game. And I just think psychologically from his years in New York and Carolina, I think the guy's just damaged goods upstairs. I think when the games don't mean anything, he can make great throws. He can be solid. He can win games. As soon as you put a little pressure on this guy, done. Crumbles. And it's you could argue it's not his fault because he reverts back to what happened in New York and what happened in Carolina. Triple N says playing for the Jets didn't exactly prime him for success. Exactly. But now J.J. McCarthy, we won't ruin him now. He's a national champion. And I don't think people valued that enough in the draft. They saw the arm and leg talent of Caleb Williams. They saw the run talent of Jaden Daniels. They saw the kind of prototypical pocket passer quarterback thing in Drake May. And then they went, yeah, J.J. McCarthy's fine, but he's a quote-unquote system quarterback of Jim Harbaugh. I don't think you can put a draft grade on winning a national championship. Because winning a Super Bowl, winning a national championship, it takes a certain something. Like, it takes an intangible that you can't measure with a 40 time or a vertical or, a
skin color. Right.
I was thinking about
forms of measurement.
I was thinking about clipping our Viking analysis today. I think that just made the decision for me. I've got clips. We'll be fine. But J.J. McCarthy doesn't have this psychologically damaged goods thing going on. He's pure. He's unadulterated. He's clean. It's a clean slate. So we can go with J.J. McCarthy next year. The problem is, with Sam Darnold now, you've ruined any tag and trade value he has because he has completely shit the bed, and there's going to be a lot of teams that were already biased against him going, I'm not taking a chance on old Sammy Darnold. There's the Sammy Darnold we know. And the thing with this is now he cost himself dozens of millions of dollars these last two games. I mean, there was a report coming out that they did like AI calculation of what he's going to get on the free agent market before the Detroit game, and it was like $50 million a year. And I bet now it's in the 30s per year. I'm going to say on a 3-year deal, he might have cost himself $40 million in these last two games. Like most of us can't conceive of $40 million, much less losing $40 million. So the Vikings lose. It's not all Sam Darnold's fault. Our defense gave up 20 points. That's not awful. But it's just the way they gave it up, the way we just give up the middle of the field like that. We got $70 million under the cap. We need an interior offensive line. We need a defensive line, and we need a secondary. I mean, we need a lot of help. That $70 million needs to buy a lot because we don't have a lot of draft help this year. But the other thing that needs to change is Kevin O'Connell. I'm not saying fire him. He's a great coach. I think he's a really special coach. But watching some of those replays after the play, some of the plays Kevin O'Connell will call for like a 3rd and 2 or a 3rd and 3 are so goddamn frustrating. He'll have, on a 3rd and 14, he'll have a check down option 2 yards up the field ready to go. But on 3rd and 2, he'll run a deep post with one guy, a post corner with another, a tight end seam up the middle. and you're looking around the first down marker and you're going, where's the fucking guy 3-4 yards down the field? Where's that option? At the line to gain that we need. His play calling last night was not good. And then trying to force the run when you're down 24 points, enough. Just throw. There was a part of me that at halftime said, let's see what Daniel Jones has got. Because Daniel Jones was a first-round pick from the New York Giants. The Giants cut him this year after giving him $40 million a year. So we got to pick him up for the league minimum.
Right.
We put him on our practice squad. We brought him up to the roster this week because it's a funny move. So check this out. In the NFL, if you lose like a big name free agent, like a big money player, you get what's called compensatory draft picks. The NFL gives you draft picks compensatory to how good that player you lost in free agency was. Daniel Jones is rated as a high-level free agent. If he's not on our active roster, if we just lose him from our practice squad, we get nothing. But if we bring him up to the main roster and then he signs with someone else next year, in 2026, we get a draft pick.
Okay, so we brought him to the roster just because it's like, what do we have to lose?
Purely, yeah, it was purely for a draft pick. That was it. So
All right.
I was like, it's 24-3. Sam Darnold's obviously not snapping out of this. Let's see what Daniel Jones can do. Let's see if maybe we can make Daniel Jones a buck or two, or maybe have him audition for the backup job next year. But no. O'Connell could have done better. Darnold could have done better. Hell, everybody could have done better. Also, Matt Stafford is a fucking killer, regardless of his dog shit, fucking awful, not a throw, fumble thing that he did. Awful. Mr. Panhandler, you fucking cunt. Get ready for this one. Mr. Panhandler with $5. How many pounds has McCarthy lost since both surgeries? One surgery, Mr. Panhandler. The other was draining fluid. There's no joke to be made there. It looks like 20 pounds. Have you considered tearing your meniscus? Maybe both. Because I'd lose weight.
You'd lose 20 pounds.
But if I tore both, then I would lose 40 pounds, and I would.
Yeah. Makes mathematical sense. I mean,
guys, watch the streams you watch. Watch the streams you watch, and tell me I'm not one of the thinner guys in those streams. I was watching Jesse PS and Ethan Ralph last night. SP and I wanted to check out the Ethan Ralph Jesse PS Pod Awful show, which, by the way, you got a shout out.
Sweet.
On the Jesse PS Ethan Ralph show. Well, they were talking about Dick Masterson's new co-host, Third Mike. And they were talking about how awful they were.
Oh.
And Jesse PS, who's he's a big Matt guy, but I always thought he was a big Johnny guy.
No.
Jesse's funny. I don't think he meant this, but Jesse goes, "Oh yeah, he's terrible. He's worse than the guy with no legs from Steel Toe." So he was giving you a compliment. You're better than that guy.
I'm better than that guy.
You're better than that dude.
I have legs. They just don't work very well. But all right, yeah, no, I'll take it. I'm better than that guy. Sweet, cool, thank you.
So we were watching it, and we turned it off halfway through. Like, I was excited for it, but you know what I realized? I don't know a lot of shit about Dick Masterson. I don't really care about Dick Masterson. I don't really know much about Dick Masterson, and that's all they were talking about because Jesse PS hates him.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't watched a second of a Dick Masterson production, so I wasn't invested in the topic. So
that's why I can't do a lot of the Dabbleverse stuff. I don't pay attention to these other shows and what they say about other people. I usually assume they're not saying anything about me because there's no point to. So I'm just like, all right, fuck, I don't give a fuck. I can't keep up with it. People are like, oh, did you see what so-and-so said? Nope, no, I didn't. And my life's good that way.
You know why I can't get into Dabbleverse stuff?
Why?
Because all the people there are no fun. Like, everyone's like playing for keeps. I think Mersch, to his credit, came up with a good phrase, boomer blood sports. It's a bunch of boomers who take the internet too seriously. They think this is like Battle Dome, and it's just when you watch it from the outside, I've said this many times, it's embarrassing. Like, you watch these people, like on Twitter. Like, I saw the guy that became a potato. I remember the last time I checked up on him, like, the potato guy was just, being silly.
Gimmick.
Yeah, being silly, doing a gimmick. Now he's like invested and I'm going to take people down and Chad's going down and I'm going to do this. It's like fucking the potato got all angry and boomery and like, this is a war now.
Jesus. Who starched his shorts?
Yeah, I mean, but he's kind of a microcosm of that Dabbleverse. Everybody just goes way too fucking hard and they think it makes them look good when you're like, you understand everyone from the outside world looks at you and goes, bro, go outside for a minute. Like, just
step away from the computer.
Take a breath. Like, go to a batting cage. Go to a fucking... Most of you probably need, like, a flower garden, if you live in a warm climate. Sam Show says, we have the sector. The Dabbleverse is just so ridiculous. Yeah, the sector is more like what internet beef and shit should be. It's just silliness. The sector is just a lot of nonsense and fun and wackiness. Like, the worst case scenario from the Ethan Ralph thing is that Dick Masterson throws a little shit back at him.
Yeah. But I mean, again, it's really easy to not take it seriously and not have to like let it bother you if you literally pay no attention to it. It doesn't matter.
Like Jesse P.S. He fucks around. You can't get to Jesse. It's kind of like me. You can't get to me. Like, we just have fun with it. You write something like, you fucking fat piece of shit. And we're like, hey, now you silly goose. You knock it off. Someone writes something mean to us and we go, we thank you so much for being a fan. They go, I'm not a fan of yours. And you just want to look at them and go, shh, sweetheart, I'm doing this to you on purpose. Like, I'm fucking with you. Relax. It's weird to watch. This is the Dabbleverse. They come in, they're like, I'm going to be a fucking cunt to this guy. Watch. And then you're a cunt to a guy, and the guy goes, oh, hey, nice to have you. Good to be a fan. And then they go, no, he's not reacting the way I need him to. And you're like, I thought we were having fun. None of this is fun. It means something. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Whereas, like, with the sector, what I like about those guys is they'll be like, yeah, fuck that guy. That guy's a piece of shit. And the guy who gets called a piece of shit goes, well, I guess that guy thinks I'm a piece of shit. Well, fuck him too. And then that guy goes, all right, well, moving on to the next thing.
Fair is fair.
Yeah. The sector is a little more, even though, like, the characters in it are lunatics and psychopaths, like, you don't see Andy Warski and PPP getting wrapped up in shit so hard that they're, like, fucking around and we're going to do this and we're going to do that. Like, silliness.
We're going to felt him. Whoa, buddy. Like, no, it's not happening.
Yeah, it's funny. Just funny, silly things, Mr. Panhandler comes in and he goes, hey, looks like McCarthy lost 20 pounds since his meniscus surgery. Maybe you should tear your meniscus. You're like, hey, wait a minute.
You got a fight coming up. You never know what'll happen.
Maybe you could hurt your knees and you wouldn't be so fat. I ate like a fucking pig yesterday. I went to the gym. I got my work in. I got a fight coming up in a month and a half. So I got all that shit done. But, oh, man. I hadn't eaten anything before the gym. And then afterwards, it wasn't even like I made giant meals or anything. I was just eating a little bit all day. And when I sat down for the Vikings game, boy, I don't mean to brag about my consumption, but during the game, I had not one, but two hard frescas. You ever had a hard fresca?
No, I have my intact heterosexuality.
There's only one thing gayer than a hard fresca, my friend.
And that's the guy's dick in your ass.
Hard cock. Yeah. I actually looked on a chart. Soft cock is not as gay as hard fresca. But hard cock, a little bit gayer than hard fresca.
At least the level of determination in soft, like, because you're playing pool with a rope. You got to make that work.
Look, man, there's an excuse. You could say, oh, you only had hard fresca in your fridge from like a party you had. I understand why you had to drink that on a Monday night. Oh no, I had fridge full of 3rd Street Brewhouse Minnesota Gold, my favorite beer in the world. I had a couple Coors Lights in there from when a neighbor left them over at the house. I had some options, but boy, that fresca was calling my name, and I couldn't say no. They're delicious. Don't fucking. I'm not going to sit here and take people's criticism until they've tried them. So
Yeah, I've heard gay people say the same thing about their lifestyle. Like, I'm not going to take your criticism until you've tried it. Like, this is a slippery slope.
right. You ever taken a high hard one in the keister?
Nope.
No. You haven't, have you?
No.
And you don't get to judge this. So we're watching the Ethan Ralph Jesse PS thing, and I just realized I'm not invested in the shit they're talking about, so I just had to tap out, which was disappointing because during the commercials of the game, that's what we were putting on.
Yeah.
Was Ethan on Jesse PS. And then he had that Vito guy on, and I can't force myself to have a feeling about Vito. Everyone's always so animated and vehement about Vito. He's a pedo, he's this and that. And I don't know the lore behind that, so I'm not sure. But I do know that he's remarkably just kind of flat. Not the most interesting guy in the world. Doesn't have a lot to contribute. He was on with Jesse, and Jesse hates Vito's co-host, and they talked about
He's worse than that legless guy on Steel Toe. It's fucking horrible.
He's worse than the legless guy on Steel Toe. So I gave it a shot. I thought Jesse was really funny. I like Jesse. But the interview was not what I expected it to be. Deutsch Chad says the Dabbleverse is a bunch of retards trying to be cool. Correct. The Sector is a bunch of retards that enjoy being retards online and then log off. That is the main difference between the Sector and the Dabbleverse. I think a lot of these Dabbleverse people, I think some of them are on disability or they don't work or fucking losers, right? Right? Fucking gay guys.
Yeah, what asshole would be on disability?
Yeah.
Doesn't go out and work every day. Someone just sits at home and does whatever he
yeah,
can online.
Right? What fucking losers.
What a fucking chud.
Let's make fun of those people today. What do you say? You want to make fun of disabled people who don't do anything all day but sit on the internet?
Yeah, those wheelchair fucking bastards. They need ramps because they can't handle stairs. I mean, what the heck is adversity for but to give you a challenge to overcome?
Okay,
you already got a chair with wheels. Figure it out.
I'm about to get to the part that's not shitting on you.
Okay.
But yeah, I think a lot of these Dabbleverse people are they're disabled or they can't function in society. So they go on the internet and that's why it becomes their whole life. Whereas the Sector, they're playing sports. The Dabbleverse is a bunch of mildly retarded guys playing pickup football thinking that NFL scouts are watching. Whereas the Sector is we're just here to play a game of pickup football before we run to Home Depot and get some shit to build a deck. That's why the Sector is far more enjoyable. Sam Show says, that's what makes Kino Casino so good. They package these characters up for your boomer ass. Yeah, I still need, and I don't know if you can help me with this, Johnny, I still need Worski and PPP to explain this JF guy. You heard of JF?
Mm-mm.
When I watch Kino Casino, they're always saying, what's going on with Mama JF? And then there's this guy JF, and I don't know who he is, but I know that he had a wife. Check this. Here's what I know about JF and Mama JF. And if there's people in the chat right now going, holy fucking shit, Aaron, you don't know about JF and Mama JF, let me educate you. If you're on the Rumble chat or you got a super chat to send in, send me a link to the full-on JF lore and we'll watch it. But there's this guy, he has a wife, right?
Okay.
And the wife disappeared. And they think that this guy may have had something to do with it. This is how I understand it. And yet there's never been an investigation or charges or anything else. And people just some people talk about this JF guy like he killed his wife. They call her Mama JF. And a lot of people, during my saga, were wondering if April was the new Mama JF because they hadn't heard from her in a while. Is she dead? And all this. So I don't know anything about JF. I don't know anything. All I know is there's a woman. It was his wife. She disappeared. And everyone gets fucking animated when you mention it, but I don't know anything about it. And I'm dying for somebody to explain it to me, No, MSO, I don't think JF stands for Jew fuck. Although if you missed yesterday's show, you missed that somebody sent me a book. And yes, it is within reaching distance. Someone sent me a book, but they sent it to Stonies for me. And it's called The Secret History of Jews in America. a story of deception and betrayal.
Or as Aaron likes to call it, a whole bunch of shit I already knew about.
Or as I call it, the history of America. Sunshine, what a dick. Sunshine with 199 says, on a scale of 9 to 27, how was the game? Oh, a 9. And then Vikings with 499 says, situation is not good for Vikings. McCarthy could suck. Aaron, your typical Vikings fan, get your hopes up for a guy that got hurt 4 plays into preseason. I think he's going to be great, man. I'm excited. I'm playing with him on Madden right now, and he's good.
He's fucking awesome.
Yeah, if he's good on Madden, he's going to be good in real life. That's the rule. Hulkamasha Baby with $1 says, looking like a solid 226, Aaron. I didn't weigh myself this morning. I don't know. I was excited to weigh myself because I was at 224 yesterday. And I went to the gym today. When I got out of the gym, I'm like, dude, I'm doing an end run, a speed run for 215 by February 22nd, right? But then yesterday, I sat down on the couch for that game. I grabbed a hard Fresca and a bag of chocolate-covered peanuts.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Chocolate-covered peanuts will get you. They really will. But anyway, that's about it for the Vikings game. It was tough, but I got to quit in the third quarter, at the end of the third quarter. Someone did write in, I think Klopogram said, enough of the fucking game. What Lifetime did you watch? We watched a Lifetime movie. I can't remember what it was called, but this woman took she spilled coffee on her laptop.
Okay.
She's a very beautiful blonde woman, and she had a hard time finding a man. And she spilled.
That's a true thing.
Yeah, she spilled coffee on her laptop. She took it in to get fixed. And one of the guys that fixed it started watching her through her laptop. And he went through her computer and he found out what her interests were and what she likes and everything else. And he used that to run into her one day and, tell her all the stuff he's into. And she's like, oh my God, me too. And he presented himself as the perfect partner. When in reality, he was a fucking creepy psycho. I fell asleep. I don't know what happened.
Sounds so riveting. I can't believe you weren't glued.
I was still middle of Act 2, so things were still going well, but he was wandering around at night while she was sleeping, and he was drinking red wine and just kind of walking around all awake. So she was starting to get a little nervous of this guy. But so far, things were good.
Just, all right, now that we've boned, I'm just going to wander around your house with a glass of red wine. I'd be worried too.
Yeah. That's well. He
that
said
guy's going to wear your skin.
He said it was insomnia.
Nothing helps insomnia like a nice glass of wine.
Let's go to say. Okay, so people are helping me out with this JF thing and this Mama JF thing. Sam Show says Mama JF would appear on stream and in tarred voice say, "You're always trying to kill me." Then he one day just leaves her in the woods. Then recently, JF suggests she's supporting a parking lot.
How,
the fuck?
Financially supporting the parking lot or
JF,
emotionally? Does she work there?
I think he's meaning to say she's buried in it. JF himself is great, all about racial purity, but he fucks tards exclusively. Huh.
I don't know if that's the endorsement anybody wants. Honestly, this person's great, and then you list a reason that I don't know. I don't know if I'd call that a plus or a minus.
Yeah, I don't know enough about this. I'm still gonna say I don't know enough about this JF to make any kind of judgment on the whole thing.
Well, sounds like I better avoid him, or he'll try to F me from.
Well, yeah, he might try to bend you over and fuck you in the ass. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Yeah, just not what I'm looking for.
Oh, Ryan the Garbage Man says, tell Johnny about Devo and Upstate. Yeah, somebody sent me a show yesterday, and it's my new favorite thing in the entire fucking world. Do you know about Devo and Upstate?
No, I do not know about Devo and Upstate.
There's these two guys. They're 60-year-old stoners.
Okay.
And they have a YouTube channel called Devo Weed Chronicles. And it's just two guys doing a show together, and it's the most disjointed pothead shit you've ever seen in your life. We'll watch a little bit of it. But first, let's go to Matthew Q with $2. He says, have you heard that Nicolas Maduro of Venezuela is going to try and fight the United States military and Puerto Rico? P.S. The Vikings choke again. No, I've not heard that Nicolas Maduro is going to do that. But I have heard that Nicolas Fuentes is going to try to fight an entire gay bar. So that could be fascinating. There's interesting things. Let me show you
This what were they
Devo
called again?
Devo Weed Chronicles. These guys are
This worries me because like I smoke weed on my show. It's a thing. We have fun with it, but I worry about people who do that because it's just like if it's the whole show and everything about the show is, oh, we're fucking smoking weed, then I'm like, I don't know, man.
Oh no, these guys get into shit. These guys mix it up.
All right. So we got a clip coming?
Oh yeah. No, I got a whole they did a 3-hour show yesterday at noon. And they have 1,500 subscribers, so it's not like nobody's watching them. Like this had 240 views, so I bet you like 30 or 40 people watch them at a time. There are people watching, talking about weed and stuff. This is a show called Devo's Nooner. And
That sounds great.
we're going to go back here to about the 8-minute mark. Fuck it, let's back it up to about 7:20. So let me show you. Let me clue you into the lore.
Holy sweet Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
Are we sure it's just they're just smoking weed? What that might be meth. And why aren't we wearing shirts? I've got some problems with what is this with like old like stoners and stuff. We don't need to be wearing shirts. No, you do. You really do.
So this guy on the left here, that's Devo. He's the host. The guy on the right here is Upstate. That's his name. His name is just Upstate. And he's got a Red Baron tattoo above his tit. Devo, as you can see, is a very contradictory guy. He's got a Confederate flag there. He's got a picture of Jesus here, a pot leaf here, and a skull here. So there's a lot going on with Devo. And then you've got Upstate, and you're going to see Upstate is like mid-stroke Oz as far as co-hosts go.
Okay.
Upstate, you would not describe Upstate as quick on the trigger, if that makes sense.
Can't imagine why looking at the back wall of his studio.
Please do air quotes next time you say that.
Oh, studio.
Thank you. All right, this is Devo and Upstate. This is called Devo's Nooner. And look, guys, this ain't the Dabbleverse. We love these guys. You know, Dabbleverse people, they play clip stuff. They're like, I have to hate it. I want to destroy it. Blah, blah. They're retards. We watch these channels like Ed and Michelle and all these other. We love these people. I'm an instant fan of Devo. I love Upstate. These guys this is a great show. We're going to watch a little bit of this. We introduced the evening show audience to this yesterday. Devo and Upstate on Devo's Weed Chronicles.
Stopped in the snow some.
Oh, yeah, I got to rewind it. He decides to read a chat.
Uh-oh, that's going to go bad.
Yeah.
Bad ass.
Oh, nope, I'm going back further. There's too many gems. I'm sorry. There's too many gems. All right, let's go from when Devo comes on camera.
We just started
like
at
an
the
Amish
beginning.
lady on a butter churn.
Oh, yeah, he gets talking about churning butter here, and he can't stop making butter churning jokes.
Okay.
Here we go.
and she's got 20 kids and they're out of butter and it's breakfast time.
Or look.
That made me laugh my fucking dick off so hard last night. Devo tries to do some kind of joke about churning butter.
Right.
And Upstate is fascinated that their thumbnail is up on YouTube. And he goes, I don't hear you. Look. And then he holds it up. This was probably my favorite part of the entire fucking show is butter churning and then look.
And then, hey,
Thanks,
look,
man.
we're on the thumbnail.
You're going to notice that Upstate is the king of the non sequitur on this show.
Appreciate that. Man, thank you guys for hitting that like button. Hit that like button, get them algorithms a pumping.
Oh, that's the other thing. Devo's big on the algorithms. He loves algorithms.
Yeah.
Like a Amish lady on a butter churn. and it's and they're she's got 20 kids and they're out of butter and it's breakfast time.
Like an Amish lady on a butter churn, and she's got 20 kids, and they're out of butter, and it's breakfast time. Could you do me a favor, Victor? Could you get me that for a drop? I want like an Amish lady churning butter. She's got 20 kids, and she's out of butter, and it's breakfast time. I need that.
Or look.
Fucking Upstate is the shit, dude. Yeah, look.
I gotta pull it down now. What?
I seen it. I seen that.
Bad ass, dude.
Pretty cool, man. What up, Gary? Welcome in, sir.
I like that Devo's kind of no selling Upstate. He's like, yeah, fucker. That's what happens when you go live. Your shit shows up.
That's what happens when you start clicking that like button like a butter churn. We move up in the world.
You hit that like button like a butter churn, like an Amish woman with 6 kids, and she's out of butter, and it's breakfast time.
Breakfast time.
Look. I want you to do that. If I go on some rant today, and then I pause to throw it to you, I want your response. Now make some noise so I don't trample over you, but like I go on a big rant, I pause. I want you to just start going, look.
All right.
I want that to be the response. Oh, this is great. So, Devo's going to try to read Gary's comment.
Okay.
And I think the lesson we're going to take away from this clip here is kids don't try not to do drugs.
See,
Hitting the bigger bong, stopped in the snow some in the show. Hitting the bigger bong, stopped in the show. Some love hit the like bong, LOL. Later, you two cool cash later.
Devo thought that was the
Jesus Christ.
Devo thought that was the greatest fucking thing in the world, that guy was hitting the beaker bong and telling him to be good.
Oh dear Lord.
Hey,
it's making me feel
you
bad.
too, Gary. Double back at you. There we go.
Upstate always looks like he's staring at the Ark of the Covenant. Like his face is all lit up and he's staring at something.
Look, I understand. I got like a lot of light bouncing off of my screens on me, so I'm getting whited out here. But like seriously, if you're this pasty, like I can let what's his nut Devo or whatever here. Yeah, Devo, I'll let you do the shirtless thing. You got kind of like a fat Jesus look. We can work with this. But this like emaciated meth appearance that we've got going on, just put on a t-shirt or something, man. It's just I'm getting snow blinded from the light bouncing off of this man's chest and arms.
Hey, be nice. I believe this is going to be the Ricada Law Channel in about 7 years.
Aren't you optimistic?
He's gonna make it. He's gonna make it.
I think before 7.
Before 7, okay.
Hey, Angie, was I doing this?
Oh, God. Oh,
all right. I
I
take
was
back
getting
the Devo
churned.
shirtless permission. Permission revoked. Put a fucking tarp on that thing. Jesus Christ.
He's asking her, was I going like this when I was getting churned? This is where Devo's going to really fall in love with the phrase churned.
Yes, you were.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with a little getting churned. I mean, unless you're that one dude that was going.
You could use
Good one, Devo. Got him, Devo. Ain't nothing wrong with getting churned. There's nothing better when you're broadcasting than to tell a very inside story. It's like,
Yeah.
ain't nothing wrong with getting churned unless you're, the feller that, upstate. Yeah, look.
it churning.
He was doing this like he was afraid to touch it.
Sweet
See,
Jesus.
even my queen said that you would churn.
I don't know.
Are these cigarettes or joints?
They're
'Cause he's
joints.
about to
Oh,
light-
they're hitting it. They're hitting it.
Fuck it. If you're lighting joint after joint after joint, like just fucking have like a bong or something. I don't understand people that need to continuously smoke weed. You can adjust your intake to make it so it's just once in a while you take a puff and you go on about your life. Jesus.
But I love that Upstate. You hear that? He said even McQueen to churn. So I just, like I said last night, I want all the people who are single watching this show, if you have no hope, just remember, Upstate found somebody. And somebody found Upstate. So you guys are going to be okay.
Somebody got locked in Upstate's basement.
And he brings some food and he goes, look.
Well, how do y'all know I haven't been churning myself?
Well, that's to be expected.
Dropping. Dynamite dropping.
I know. I watched this last night, basically yelling at my screen, going, Upstate, say something. Tell a witty anecdote. So come on, Upstate.
How do you know I haven't been churning myself? I don't know. We could do a hand check, but that's a bit much. It's kind of your business. At this point, I'm wondering if Upstate's looking up porn or something. What is so amazing on because he's been down there the whole time.
As I was watching yesterday, I think he's got chat cancer.
Oh,
I think he's
using like his phone or something to read the chat.
He's ignoring his host and he's reading the chat. Yeah, which is why the drop-ins you get from him are look.
Hands are one either way.
Dead air, guys.
Oh, shit, dude.
Oh,
It's when the thrill's gone from churning. That's when you've hit that age limit, you know, when the thrill's gone. More like a chore. It's more like a chore.
Steve-O really liked that
Churning
joke.
more like a chore. We still got nothing over here on Upstate.
I know, Upstate. Like, Devo even repeated the punchline. Devo's like, dude, I'm giving you my best churning shit that I got, and you're giving me nothing.
Dude, it's a butter churning masturbation joke. This isn't highbrow humor. Let's go, Upstate.
Come on, Upstate. One punchline from Upstate. No. When the thrill's gone from churning, the thrill is gone. No.
It's more like a chore.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah. Yeah.
That's what happens.
More like a chore. It's more like a chore.
He's literally like, if you could, like,
You get it? Huh?
if you could tell someone to speak with your inflection, that's what Devo's doing right now. Oh,
A
fuck.
chore?
Jesus Christ.
Are you an Upstate guy?
I have a problem with Upstate. Like, not like a horrible, like, I hate him, I can't stand him thing. I just, again, I'm getting vaguely annoyed at, like, dude, what are you looking at that's so interesting that you both can't pay attention to what's going on right now and simultaneously not talk to any of us about what has mesmerized you so?
Let's be quiet. Let's let this whole 20-second sequence play out between Devo and Upstate. Again, this is called Devo's Weed Chronicles. Somebody sent it to me last night, and I love it.
The thrill's gone from churning. That's when you've hit that age limit, you know, when the thrill's gone. More like a chore. It's more like a chore.
A chore?
It's one of the 5 most memorable moments in podcast history. Rogan interviewing Trump. That guy who shot himself in the leg.
Okay.
That really, podcasts are disposable. And Upstate and Devo's fucking churn and chore joke. Upstate. I love watching. You know what I love about Devo? He's like that stereotypical happy-go-lucky stoner. Like, he keeps throwing to Upstate no matter what. And he's like, you know what? This is going to be the time where Upstate's going to have something for me.
And nothing gets him down about it. He's never
No.
just like, wow, thanks for fucking bailing out on that one too. Like,
Yeah.
he's still good.
Listen to this. What? I'm pretty sure your channel is why I'm getting chicks ride mechanical bulls. It never popped up before. Thank you. You're welcome.
Yeah.
You're welcome. You don't
All right,
know.
it's
Listen,
scarier when he just starts like tard laughing and showing his tooth gap. It's
You don't like dude. I think you're an upstate hater.
I'm not a hater. I'm just saying it's weird. He's very close to the screen. I feel like I'm watching somebody who's in rehab. I feel like I'm watching somebody who's in rehab and the person at the facility who definitely shouldn't be a life counselor, and the two of them are working together right now.
There is one thing. There is one word that we will never have to associate upstate with,
What's that?
and that's rehab. So don't you
Okay.
worry. Are you only cutting down upstate because he's threatening your position as co-host of the year?
Good God, no.
Is that what you're doing?
Again-
I feel like you're cutting down because you don't see me cutting down Devo. I'm a big Devo fan, as the host
Well,
of my
Devo's
show.
funny and entertaining. The reason they're cutting down upstate is, again, I'm feeling like this looks badly on me. Like, people make jokes about me and doing weed on my show. So now this is a show of people doing weed. I'm a little.
Well, this
a
is
little
your
defensive.
future. This is your upstate if you don't cut it out. They're trying to help
Fuck
you.
that. No, dude, let's be clear here. Devo's smoking weed nonstop, and he apparently seems to be the energy of the show. So I don't know if my future is upstate, just like, I don't.
Whoa. Dude, I'm sorry, but this all sounds like serious upstate shade.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Sounds like serious upstate shit. I don't think so. It's not serious
You
shade.
just
Again,
literally did an impression of upstate and you just went, "Durr."
Well,
That's
Look.
shade. Look.
Look. Is that a better impression? Would you prefer that one?
That's
from now on?
way better. That's my favorite impression.
All right, I'll give you that one from now on. Just so
Look.
we're clear.
Look.
man, this is no joke. There has been, we have a few subs. Okay, I'm not bragging or nothing, but we've got a few subs.
Hey, he's humble.
But we used to have like, oh crap, all kinds of different people that would come in here, right? And then we started being us and offending people and talking out of our ass, and just saying whatever the hell we want to.
Could you imagine finding these two offensive?
No.
Like, could you
I mean-
imagine getting upset with Upstate and Devo?
Upstate hasn't said anything to get upset about. In fact, the only thing I'm getting, and the people are painting this as upset, the only thing I'm getting animated about at all is that he's putting remarkably little effort into his wardrobe, his appearance, and his performance on the show. Like, he's just shirtless and looking down. Like, it's weird.
And we've noticed, man, every 2-3 months we get a whole different clientele of people that come in here, man, that's got some really thick skin and has a sense of humor. That's you guys, man. That's you guys.
Do you think it's good when Upstate's computer screen flashes bright and we can really get the definition of
No.
his skin?
No, it's not, which
No?
is, again, why you shouldn't be sitting face first in the screens, clicking around doing stuff while
No.
you're on a
You don't think so?
podcast. I don't think it's great. No,
Do you think?
I avoid
Do you
doing
think? Do you think Upstate's in dark mode?
God, no.
No, I don't think Upstate's in dark mode.
But yeah, you're gonna get weird shit from watching us pop up. on your
No
channel.
way.
Really?
I mean, look at it. Look at it this way. Can you imagine an algorithm?
An algorithm.
I can't. You know what, Devo? I can't imagine an algorithm. Johnny, do you know why I can't imagine an algorithm?
Why can't you imagine an algorithm?
Because there's no such thing as an algorithm. It doesn't exist.
I'm going to
put
start
us-
calling it an algorithm from now on.
It's
though.
all the
I'm
rhythm.
sorry.
Yeah,
I'm borrowing that from Devo.
yeah.
It's
I'm-
algorithm.
I'm borrowing all the rhythm from Devo and from Upstate. We're bothering. Look, and I'm stealing this one from Devo. I'm like an Amish woman churning butter, and she's got 20 kids, and she's out of butter, and it's breakfast time.
Something on us to, man, we've had everything from condom commercials to Peroni's cream to Depends diapers. All
So what, Devo? What that should be telling you is that the people who place advertising on channels see your channel and they go, encourage people not to reproduce, give them cream for lumpy dick syndrome, and give them adult diapers because these two are probably shitting their pants.
From all of the amazing comedy coming out of here.
Because like Johnny on Rumble, what are our ads for?
Usually movies about Hitler.
Yeah, Nazi
Or the
movies.
Nazis.
Right. They
Yeah.
got us pretty much well-defined.
Tons of shit, man, that they have ran commercials on us over on Rumble. Trying to paint the algorithm, man. I mean, we're everywhere. So the algorithm's screwed.
Everywhere.
You know what I mean?
Everywhere. Wouldn't that be great if he was Michael Parks in Red State? Like all of a sudden he just goes, no, the hurricanes in New Orleans. New Orleans, #1 Sin City. It's a high of homosexuals.
When they're trying to follow us on a topic, we're not political. Right. We're not this. We're not that. We smoke weed. That's it. And we talk a bunch of shit. So they can't put nothing weed related.
You guys smoke weed, but so far Devo's the only one talking any shit.
Yeah.
I've been writing down the dialogue, and all I have for Upstate so far is just look. And that's it. That's all we've got.
No, that's not true. That's not true. Devo told his churning joke, and Upstate went, churn?
Churn.
It up there yet. So they put all kinds of stuff on us, man. You know, but we do.
Devo's waiting. Poor Devo. Devo's the most positive guy in the world. And he's waiting for Upstate to give him something. And Upstate will give him fucking nothing.
He's not even just like yes-anding or anything. They'll put anything on us, man. We get weird ass. We got condoms. We got fucking Peroni disease diapers. It doesn't matter. They give us all sorts of shit. And then he looks over at this other guy and swear at some point I'm going to expect Upstate to be asleep.
It is Upstate. It's Devo's fault, though. Like, he keeps thinking that Upstate's going to do something.
Because
and it's like,
he's old and smoking too much weed. I've explained this to people. Weed is fine, but like everything, there's levels, there's limits, and there's, again, restraint. If you smoke weed constantly, you're going to eventually be in a perpetual high where, no, man, everything's great, everything's cool. What do you think, Upstate?
I wish
Damn
the world
straight. I'm going to churn some butter.
I wish people were more like Devo.
I do too, but we don't have that much weed.
Gray Duckling with $2 says, I didn't know Kurt Russell had a Southern accent. Oh my God, it's ego. 199 from Shit Show says, what if Nick's jizz was keeping you thin? I wouldn't know. Well, hey, I was never thin, so therefore I never had any of Nick's jizz. He is adamant about that one, though. Like, if that one ain't true, his whole world, his whole reality crashes to the ground.
You like to watch bull riding with chicks on it. I seen a little person get flung out of the arena one time because I was running the box.
So Devo tells this story. He's like, mechanical bulls. I saw a midget get thrown out of the whole thing once. It's because I
did it. I love it too. Like, we don't care. We talk shit. You know, you're thick skin. You fucking learn to take a joke. I saw a little person. No. You saw a fucking midget. Yeah. All right, let's go. You saw a midget. And it got thrown off the mechanical box. And I know that because I was running the...
I gotta watch.
So you threw a midget out of a mechanical bull riding event. Okay, cool.
And right after he goes, I don't know why people are so thin-skinned. They get offended and turn off our show. Anyway, I was engaging in midget abuse. And...
They thought they could outlaw the midget toss. I found a workaround. It's called a mechanical bull. I churned that bitch like some butter.
I churned that midget like I was an Amish woman with 20 kids and she's out of butter and it's breakfast time.
Breakfast time.
Then Upstate goes, churn.
Churn.
Put all kinds of stuff on us, man. You know, but we do like to watch bull riding with chicks on it. I seen a little person get flung out of the arena one time because I was running the box.
I love that.
Again, you seen it happen because you did it to him.
The story starts out as a passive third-party observer.
Yep.
And it ends as, because I done it.
Look, I saw this one crazy thing happen. I couldn't believe what was going on, and I was at the controls the whole time.
I witnessed a 737 crash into the North Tower of the World Trade Center. I saw that because I was the one hijacking the plane. My old name was Muhammad Atta.
I seen her on it, and I wonder.
Steve-O!
What the fuck? What the fuck? Why are we listening? What? Oh, God damn it. Steve-O.
Do I need to go back to the beginning and listen to that whole sequence, like the churning thing? So, Devo's telling a story about mechanical bulls and chicks, and then mechanical bulls and a midget, and Upstate just out of nowhere just goes,
Steve-O.
One more time. I'm going to shut up for this.
I seen a little person get flung out of the arena one time because I was running the box. I seen her on it, and I wonder.
Steve-O! Papa Hambone, Christy, how y'all doing?
He's just giving shout outs in the chat while Devo's trying to tell his midget bull story.
Hey, look, let's give Upstate credit for this. He finally found the right time to interject because there was a moment of dead air and silence, and is like, hey, how about I keep the ball in the air? Unfortunately, he tried to keep the ball in the air with a flamethrower, but he did try to keep the ball in the air.
All right, here's what I'm going to do, because we're killing a lot of time here. I'm going to keep Devo's Nooner up for later in the show. If people want a little Devo's Nooner, we can play a little bit more later. But I'm starting to lean on the pedal here a little on Devo and Upstate. But I fucking love them, man. I really do. I dig that show. I think those guys are great. I think it's funny as all hell, and it doesn't matter how funny it is. Here we go. Oh, shit.
You okay?
Yeah, but somebody's got to put that drop back in the, somebody's got to send me that clip because someone just sent $50 to play a clip from last night's show.
Okay.
Do the clips I've played show up in my history?
Yeah, they should.
Okay, I'm going to go find this for you. $50 from Anonymous. He says, oh boy, I just saw this. Alex Stein, he was on with Ping Trip last night.
Okay.
Alex
Did he talk
Stein.
about the parable of Steel Toe?
Yeah, Alex Stein producing Rekieta documentary with Ping Trip, Nick Rekieta, Law, and Steel Toe on Netflix soon.
Dude, we're going to Netflix? Awesome. And I'm not even involved. Great. I love this.
Alex, hit me up. I'd like a producer credit if I could. Here we go. You ready for the clip?
Yes, sir.
Pants Maestro said, if Aaron came out now, this could be a cool gay hangout. But I'm not. But I can't because I'm gay. Or I'm not gay. God.
We'll be right back. Oh boy, dude, that is beautiful.
That was made
beautiful.
That was made by Bobby Baloney. He made that. It's Steel Toe Morning Show. Aaron can't because. And this was a clip from yesterday's. Pants Maestro threw me a fucking softball. He lobbed me one. He was like, Aaron, if you were gay, this would be a lot easier. And I'm like, all I had to say was, oh yeah, it's not going to work, stupid, because I'm not gay. And I just, oh boy. Pants Maestro said, if Aaron came out now, this could be a cool gay hangout. But I'm not. But I can't because I'm gay. I'm not gay. God. Or you could roll credits and play the Curb music, either one.
Yep.
But there we go. That's going to be our $50 drop from now on. Could you do me a favor, Johnny? Could you, I don't know, how do I make that a video that I can put on OBS? Because I can download it to YouTube, but I can't download it to my computer. Or can I?
The way I do it is I have Photoshop, like Adobe Premiere, and then I just like record it So I don't know if you can download
I have
it straight from
I have
YouTube.
Video Pad.
Well,
That's
if you can record stuff off the internet with VideoPad, then just play the clip and record it. Or if you download it to your
I guess I could
computer-
record it on OBS too.
Yeah, you can record it on OBS.
Okay, we'll do that.
Then you just remix it from the whatever format it uses to MP4, and you're good.
Cool. All right. Well, that $50 from Anonymous. Thank you very much. That's incredibly generous. He says, gotta let Johnny hear the drop. That is now our $50 drop. Is the Aaron can't because clip. Professor Tie-Dye with $5 says, Aaron, remember the mechanical bull story from the 90s and the drag queen that beat the timer and winked saying that one was for the toe? I have a big W for the toe. What?
I need a clip of this. I have no idea what we're
I don't know
talking
what
about.
I swear to God, I don't know what he's talking about. I promise. I promise I
And
don't
I was
know what
running the box at the time.
and I was running. I know because I was running the box at the time. Oh, man. McBuster says, just shut the fuck up, stay out of your own way, and make millions. Come out of the closet later in the year. Don't blow this, asshole. People get mad at me
For saying you're gay.
like, because McBuster's a big fan of the show,
Right.
and he cares, but he doesn't know how to care in the way that I like to be motivated.
Mm-hmm.
So he just yells at me. Right. Hold the line, becoming a member for 27 months.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, buddy. So now we're what? We're 225 away from today? Holy shit, guys. Get it down to 200 by 8 o'clock, and we're looking spectacular. Thank you, guys, for an incredible start to today's show. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble Rants, Venmo. I hate to do this because this is really awkward now. This is really
What's that?
weird that it's 7:09.
Mhm.
But I have to take my leave for a moment.
Really?
I got a rumbly tummy.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't know if it's chocolate-covered peanuts. I don't know if it's the Celsius. I don't know if it's the Vikings losing. Or I don't know if it's
All of
laughing
the above?
it's laughing my fucking dick off at dude, I gotta fucking go. Just you
Yeah.
keep going.
He's got to run right now because his butt's churning butter like a lady with 20 kids that ain't got no butter. And it's breakfast time. Jesus Christ. He got up and ran. Oh, boy. The shirt was brown. Are the pants? Well, the shirt was maroon. Are the pants brown? Let's hope so, because otherwise we might know a little more than we want to when we get back. That's weird that he's having rumbly-tumbly problems after all this. He got a good night's sleep, all that shit. I didn't get a good night's sleep. I had trouble falling asleep. I was supposed to go to bed early, and instead I got stuck in a task that just kept taking forever and for fucking ever. And I'm like, as soon as this is done, I'm going to bed. And then it gets done, and the minute it's done, I'm like, I'll go to bed. Now it's fucking 10:30, 11 o'clock. Fuck. So I didn't get a lot of sleep. Plus, I had other bullshit why I didn't get sleep. I'll be live today at 2, and if you want to come check out my show, we'll be doing that at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. We have a couple of things left from yesterday to talk about. I like the gentleman we were looking at earlier smoke weed. I do it with my shirt on, though. I don't know why they don't, but I do. We use a variety of different accoutrements for that based on whether or not people are throwing different amounts of money at us. The doctor will be returning to the show today, so be prepared to be excited for that. We have like 5 controlled burns on the backlog, so I'm going to have to get those out of the way early. My lungs seem to be pretty much recovered. Yesterday morning was the last real hurrah of lung issues. I kind of forcibly smoked my way out of that yesterday on the show, so we're great. Jesus, he's still gone. And he freaks out. Like, he gets nervous when he's not at the helm and someone else, like this idiot is. He freaks out. So he's over there. He's in his bathroom right now. Oh, never mind. He made it back. How we doing? Is this break one of many, or are we good?
I would like to announce right here
It's a
on
boy.
right here on the he's black. SP's gonna be really mad.
Saw that coming.
So, I'd like to announce I've made weight for February 22nd.
God, I keep forgetting the name of the British fighter from The Ultimate Fighter that did that. He was overweight, and he was like doing, he was on the same season as Bisping, and he was the other British guy, because it was Bisping and this British guy, and then like Americans and people. And for before his fight, like everyone was giving him shit because he had horrible work ethic and everything else. And Bisping's obviously Bisping. And then so he's overweight and people are worried about it. He's doing sweats. He's doing exercises. The next morning he comes in underweight and it's almost like a 10-pound swing. And they're like, dude, how did you do it? He took a huge shit. That's what he's like. I took a dump and now I'm midweight. It's just fucking horrible.
I hate to be the guy to like step on that story at all, but like I know I'm supposed to hear that and go, oh God, what? I'm jealous.
That he took a dump and made weight?
Yeah. That just means he was really backed up. Like imagine if you took like an 8-pound shit and like one bathroom
He
trip.
did do a fucking crazy sweat session before that too, though. Like the fucking the top and bottom, and he's exercising and cardio.
I only have 2 things I stress about in this life: the goal and my weight. That's it. So like if I took an 8-pound shit, literally half my problems are over.
Yeah, actually, literally, the more both of those numbers go down, the happier you are.
Yeah, right, exactly. Like today, I'm feeling great. 225 at 7:15. I feel
right.
Could that change in an hour? Sure, but I feel great now. But like, okay, so I have 2 problems in this world, or 2 stresses in this world: my weight and the goal. Everything else about my life is fucking magic. I'm so thankful. I'm so grateful. I'm grateful for the goal too. The audience is fantastic, but imagine. So if I take an 8-pound shit, half my problems are over. Imagine if you took a shit and all of a sudden one of your legs worked perfectly.
Holy Jesus, it's the dump that I have needed my whole life.
Imagine, like you would be fucking thrilled, wouldn't you?
I'd be trying to make myself shit again, hopefully get that other one moving.
Yeah,
like,
no,
right,
you should probably, actually, this is the tragic flaw in your thinking. You should spackle your asshole shut after that, because it's like, walk away from the table when you're ahead. Because sure, you may not.
I'm one leg in. I need the other one back.
You can hop all over the place. It'll be so funny to watch you just hopping all over town. Or like Littlefoot, Bigfoot in it.
Yeah, but
you can stabilize on the one and drag the other.
I already do that.
Step,
but wait a minute.
Drag, step, drag. They'll make a dance about you. It'll be called the Johnny. Just step,
no, it's called the zombie lurch, and I've got it down packed. But
yeah, you could be an extra in the Thriller movie.
Dude, I'm not even worried when the zombie apocalypse comes. I already moved like one. They'll just assume. But yeah, no, dude. If I'm in that case where I can't take a shit, then for fear of because it was the one shit that got us. So I'm gonna be just perpetually backed up at that point with one working leg.
You hear? Do you just hear the ungratefulness in your voice? You're just looking at the negative of fucking everything. Not that you have a working leg, and that's a huge load off your mind. But like, what am I going to do?
I don't know about you, but most people take a crap pretty often in their lives. If we're suddenly cutting that part of my life out for the sake of mobility, which I'm fine with, by the way, I just want to know how we're doing that workaround, because shit's going to get backed up, quite literally.
Well, we'll get a funnel of some sort. There's got to be technology.
What
something
can
like
Brown
that.
do for you?
Yeah.
Well, give me my leg back.
Turd Burglar, great person to go to right now, says he has a theory. A lot of people have their steel toe fan theories, their fan fiction.
Okay.
Turd Burglar has an interesting one. He says, seems your balloon knot can't hold anymore since you encountered Homo Twister. He's saying I was sodomized to the point where now I can't hold basic human functions in.
Churn. That's how you do it. Churn.
All right. Well, thank you, Anonymous, for the $50. 225 away from today's goal. As usual, you guys are the absolute best. I appreciate all of your contributions. Let's get into some shit today. If you, honest to God, man, if you don't like Devo and Upstate,
no, they're very entertaining.
Not you. I just mean the audience in general. If you're not as big of fans as them as I am or more, you and I just don't get each other. Professor Tie-Dye now has a gimmick, and if that gimmick comes with $5 at a time, I'm fine with it. But the gimmick is not good for me. $5 from Tie-Dye says, one time at the 90s, Aaron sat next to 2 twinks at the bar. One twink said he can fit a beer can. One twink said he can fit a whiskey bottle. And Aaron just smiled and slid down the stool.
So were you like Mr. Slave in a previous life? Jeez.
I guess, yeah.
Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh, jeez.
I love, this country needs more Mr. Slave, because remember the episode where he taught all the kids that being a whore is bad?
Yeah.
Because all the kids were enamored with how much of a whore Paris Hilton was, and all the girls were like, yeah.
Right, and all the girls were buying like whore stuff and being very whorish. And
then Mr. Slave won a whore off against Paris Hilton, gives this big speech about, no, this is disgusting. I'm a piece of shit. I'm a whore. I don't know why my Mr. Slave sounds like Kevin Brennan. No,
it's a piece of shit. Paris doesn't even do clubs.
I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot. 2:20 away from today. Thank you very much, Professor Tie-Dye, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, and Rumble Rants. I found a clip on Twitter yesterday. It was a TikTok. I don't have TikTok. I'm a boomer. I'll settle for Facebook Reels. Thank you very much. I don't need to be watching TikTok. SP will send me some stuff she found on TikTok once in a while and go, I'm sorry, babe, I can't read it or I can't watch it.
It's TikTok.
It's making me get a TikTok account. She goes, well, why don't you just get one? And I'm like, I don't know. There's something about commies, I can't support the communists. I'm a staunch anti-communist. So this woman, it is said, has some grade A advice for women about men and quests. Now, anytime one of these viral videos pop up where they go, this woman totally gets dudes, I'm like, okay. I approach shit like this with skepticism. So I bring it to you guys, and I ask you, does she have it nailed? Does she have guys figured? Because men would die for a woman that could understand our thought process. Because they so tragically don't. It leads to so many problems. Like, women don't understand that when men look off to the side with a concerned look on their face, a woman will be like, oh my God, what's wrong? And a woman's brain will go to, he's upset, he's unhappy, whatever. And in
I've done something, he's cheating on me.
Yeah.
Right.
And in our head, we'll be going, so wait a minute. If Captain America had to bring the stones back at the exact same time they were taken, doesn't that leave like a 2-second window where a new seam in time can rupture and take off and it's not... Fuck it, whatever.
So wait a minute, they're going back in time to steal the stones, but at no point could they go back in time and just, I don't know, preemptively warn everyone about this Thanos guy and all the shit that's coming down the pipe. And maybe we could have just, I don't know, put up a better defense.
No, remember, because they said you doing something in the past cannot affect the future, cannot affect our present.
Wait a minute.
Remember?
So Back to the Future is bullshit?
It's bullshit. You can't go back, destroy the stones or whatever. Wait a minute, time out. Remember when the Sorcerer Supreme told Banner that if you remove the stones, it causes the flow of time just totally breaks apart?
Right.
Then how
And
was
then what
that?
did Thanos do
Remember
at the end?
Thanos destroyed the stones?
I used the stones to destroy the stones. Nearly killed me.
So why didn't reality stop?
It's called a plot hole.
Dude, hold on. I can't continue on with my career, fledgling though it is, without an answer to that
So we
fucking
solved
question. How did Thanos destroy the stones without destroying existence?
I feel like somehow the stones made it possible. He wished upon a stone.
In the Marvel Cinematic Universe, Thanos didn't actually destroy the Infinity Stones in the sense of annihilating them. Instead, he used the power of the stones themselves to irreversibly dismantle their structure and render them unusable. Okay, so remember when he said reduced to atoms?
Right.
So he just broke them apart into microscopic things. So they still existed.
They just couldn't
They couldn't be
do
used.
anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, fair enough. Now let's go to this chick and see if she's got dudes figured out. Because you see that? That was me. If SP and I were sitting there watching a movie, I'd be sitting there like this.
With that thought in your head, you're so angry about it.
And she would be sitting there going, oh my God, honey, what's wrong? And then guys would be like, what the fuck? What? Nothing. No, something's clearly wrong. And now you're stuck in this point where you can argue with them and swear to them nothing's wrong. Or you can show what a fucking queer you are and explain to them what you're thinking, and they'll leave.
Right. Either way, there's no real good win.
Yeah. So it would be more beneficial for women to understand that when men go like this, we're probably just thinking about Rocky or a movie or some shit like that. So let's see if this Brenna talks too much on TikTok. People claim that she's got dudes figured out. Let's see.
This is a hot tip for the ladies. Men love quests. No, I know, not all men, but most men, okay? And all the men I want in my life, they like quests. Most men hate puzzles, but they love quests. Most men don't want you to be coy and confusing and elusive. They want you to have very clear quests that you tell them, this is exactly what I want. I want you to do this, and I will be happy when you do it.
All right, so far.
That's relatively accurate. I'm not sold on the quest thing, but okay.
It's
the idea makes sense.
She needs a name for it. She needs a word for it. Quest, fine. But I will say this, men are ambitious creatures, and we do need, I would say, like mountains to climb and checkpoints to conquer.
Task-oriented. Task-oriented.
We've been playing video games our whole life. Give us a checkpoint. You know?
Right.
We love checkpoints. You know?
Clear objectives.
Right. Everything in our life has an end point. The sports we watch, you cross that line, you get points. You hit the ball over that wall, you get points. You take this ball, you throw it in that basket, you get points. In the video game, you cross this point. If something goes wrong, you start back from this point, you cross the checkpoint. So she's right there. You call them quests, call them whatever you want. But I think the number one point she's got so far, just tell us what the fuck it is you want done, and we'll do it.
Right.
There's something about women that's always driven me nuts, and it's like, why don't... It's just always so wet and inviting, you know? Like, just want to...
That's coming from a gay guy.
Yeah, it's coming from a Mo, right? But, like, they do this thing where it's like guys will be begging them, like, just tell me the thing you want done, and I'll do that thing. And women will be like, well, no, because if I do that, then I'll sound like a bitch. No, you won't. Sounding like a bitch is hemming and hawing and making me try to figure it out. I'm not going to, and eventually I'm going to lose interest. Like, that's like, you always hear that about women. They're like, no, I'm keeping him guessing. I'm making him wonder he's going to leave. He's just going to get tired of your shit, and he's going to leave. He's going to be like, this is boring. You're not. Women, you need to learn what men have learned about themselves. None of us are that interesting. None of us are worth hanging around for unless we give a reason to hang around.
I always love it when you're explaining it to a woman too, and you're like, no, it's a lot easier if this was a lot more straightforward. Oh, but if that were the case, you wouldn't think I was interesting. It's like, yeah, but how long until interesting becomes more work than I'm worth? Like, I'm not gonna do that.
Women have this curse, and I feel bad for them that they have it. They have this curse of caring. And men have the curse of comfort. Okay. So I was talking to someone the other day, and they were like, oh, so-and-so's at my house right now. They just showed up uninvited. They're going to hang out. I got work to do and shit. I go, well, why don't you tell them, like, hey, go ahead and hang out up here, watch TV if you want to. I'm going to go down here. I'm going to work.
I got some shit to do.
I got shit to work on. And they're like, well, then they'll think I'm a bitch, and then they'll think I'm awful. They'll think I'm mean and whatever. And I'm like, yeah.
Did they not impose upon you?
Right. That's what I was thinking. That's a guy thing. And the woman thing to do in that situation is accommodate, make them feel good, make them feel comfortable. Don't let them think negative things about you. Don't let them think bad stuff. Women are cursed with the need to not have people think ill of them, whereas men are cursed with probably not caring enough what people think and just wanting their comfort above all else. Yep. So let's continue on. So far, I agree with her. But how sad is it that we're such different creatures that the revelation of tell a guy what you want done and he'll do it because he likes accomplishing things for you. Guys, gals, we're like golden retrievers. We want to go get the stick and bring it back to you and have you go, oh my God, good boy. We love
my belly.
We love attaboys. We love belly rubs. Treat us like you treat a golden retriever, and you'll be set for life.
My friend was telling me that her boyfriend offered to scrape off her car the other day. And I was like, oh, that's so nice. She's like, yeah, I told him not to, but I thought it was nice he offered. And I was like, oh, you told him not to? She's like, yeah, I didn't want to be difficult and inconvenience him. And I'm like, but didn't he happily offer to do it? And she's like, yeah, but I told him I didn't want him to.
Guys love scraping off when there's lots of snow and shit. It's fun to like go, there's a car completely covered in snow. And the segments that we brush off that become clear, women are going to think this is weird. It makes us feel like God.
It's literally watching things progress. We're going, oh my God, I'm affecting change.
Right.
This is getting done. Something that needed to be done is getting done, and I'm doing it. I feel powerful.
If you let men, like a woman's ultimate goal is not make him, let your man feel like God. And that sounds weird, but the smallest things make us feel like God. Taking a squeegee, like, you know, when you do your windshield at a gas station, when we take that squeegee and it goes from wet to dry, we feel like we just are the lords of creation. What I'm trying to say is we're retarded. We go, it was wet, now it's dry. I'm Christ. Let us do that. That makes us feel good. Like sometimes when we offer to do nice shit for you, it's totally 1,000% for us.
Right, because we feel powerful doing it. And
I
we're
know you
hoping
didn't
there's
want-
a reward.
I see it, well, you know, or you just expect it.
To like you wanted to do it yourself, and she's like, no, I would have loved if you did it for me, but I didn't want to be difficult. And I'm like, honey, you have to remember, men love quests. If you don't want him to do something because you want to do it yourself, that's totally fine, but do not squash yourself down and deny yourself for no reason. Instead,
Actually, I'm going to disagree with her. If you want to do it yourself, then go ahead and tell him no. No, because you hate it. You're doing it because you have to. We're doing it because we're like, I can make the thing with all the snow have no snow. And then I fixed all the snow.
Yeah, but then you got some of those girls, they're like, no, I don't need a man for it. I can do it myself.
Dude, when I fix my water heater or some shit like that, I'm glad nobody's around because it's fucking embarrassing. Like, I'm spiking wrenches and shit. I'm like, who fucking did that? I literally heated water. Why is there hot water in this motherfucker? Because of me. And then I realized there's nobody in the house and I'm shouting to nobody.
You asked me, I didn't ask you.
And really all I did was I took a fucking screwdriver and I took the heating plate and I went, and then I put it back in. You literally, sometimes, depending on where you live, you have to take your water heater, and this is probably once every 6 months for me. And you got to take the plate out, and sediment builds up on there, and you just got to go.
You just got to get the sediment off.
And then put it right back in. But don't tell anyone that it's that easy.
let them do the quest for you, and then be super appreciative and kind and happy about it. Nothing makes them.
How fucking tragic that the two genders need each other, but we're so far away that this is a revelation.
Right? And she's having it with her fucking, I think that someone told me it's rum chata. I can't stand her shaking her cup in the camera. Just set down the fucking cup. You're not drinking from it.
Here's the deal.
Put the
dude.
prop down.
Women run TikTok, and you have to have all these aesthetic things in your TikToks. It's fucking. That's why she's zooming. She's taking the camera, and moving it closer and further away to, you know. But it is, and then women are like, but then it's a patriarchy. Then you're just playing to men. You fucking should. It's more simple that way. Like, we're simpler. That's why is the world built around men? Because if it was built around women, we'd still be figuring out how to build the campfire because we weren't sure if the sticks were organized properly or if we were going to upset someone that the fire wasn't closer to the cave.
And we didn't want to ask you to spark the fire because, I mean, we're starving and we're cold, but I don't want to be inconvenient.
You know what? And I said this yesterday because it's going to be so gay. I'm trying to, like, show masculinity, and it's just going to be the gayest example. I'm picking the Lifetime movie last night. And I'm on the Lifetime Movie Club, which SP has a membership. I don't.
Right.
And
sure,
I'm picking the Lifetime movie. And SP and I pick movies differently on Lifetime. She goes and she reads a bunch of summaries and goes, oh, I like that one, but let's go to the next one. And I'm different. I go, that one sounds good. Boom. Done. Like the first one I read that's good, boom, that's the movie. And that's a microcosm as to why the world is run by men and it's a patriarchy versus a matriarchy. Because while we may not pick the best thing, we pick the thing that works. So I've always said this. America has never, people have this idea that America needs to be the best. They don't. America's never been the best. We've
just been better than other people.
America's always just been functional. America is McDonald's. This is why I think McDonald's might be the most important invention in all of human history. Fuck the wheel, fuck fire, fuck all of that. McDonald's is the most important invention of all of human history because it teaches the one fundamental lesson you need to learn in life. Do not let the perfect be the enemy of the good. McDonald's is good. The cheeseburgers are good. The fries are good. The soda from the fountain tastes good. Is it perfect?
It's all going to kill you, yeah. But
right. Is it perfect? No. It's probably got too much fat in it, probably got too much grease, probably slapped together a little bit. But you ate it, and now you're nourished, and you're not hungry anymore. And it was a reasonable price. It was good. You know? Some people are like...
let's hold on that reasonable price thing. I don't know if you know, but inflation's been kicking the fast food market in the dick harder than anybody.
That's true. What do you probably... Like, I get a McDouble and a small fry and a small Coke, and that's still running about $10.
I got all my shit that I'm trying to get together with tax season coming up and all that fun stuff. And now I'm literally like, every time I think about just getting fast food, I'm like, but the money.
Dude, speaking of tax season, what's my role? I got to look this up. I should probably just call the lawyer or the accountant. What's my obligation? Because like I don't have an address for April's W-2.
Right. Well,
what's my obligation?
I believe as an employer, you'd send it to last known.
That's here. So am I good if I just print out her W-2 and just do I mail it to myself?
I'd check with a lawyer.
Yeah.
You know what? I wouldn't take a cripple who talks out of his ass as your co-host every morning as your great idea for advice.
True.
Well, I'm sorry, IRS, but the retarded fat guy told me that it was fine.
That's like if I'm going to wait for the next episode of Pod Awful. I'm going to call into Jesse and ask him what I should do.
Yeah. Actually, he'd probably be a better person to answer this question than
No,
me.
he wouldn't, because he'd purposely give me the wrong answer to fuck with me.
Still better than me. I'm going to give you the wrong answer just because I'm an idiot. So at least that's deliberate.
Suave Banana with $5 says, that's why I'm happy to be married to a man. We are straightforward with each other and F each other in the A. Real men. Yeah, that's some Sparta shit, bro. That
is... We look each other in the eye when we're doing it.
That is some hardcore Spartan shit. We just
Those
train.
two just love each other, churning butter like a lady that's got 20 kids and no butter, and it's breakfast time.
It's breakfast time. Hey, dude, look.
I literally have it open to YouTube, so all I have to do is turn on my phone and unlock it, and then I can just go, look.
Ryan the Garbage Man says, mail it to her parents. I don't think your dad would mind that. Her mom would fucking love to see Steel Toe Media on a fucking envelope, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure that's going to go over well.
Her dad would be like, oh, the better days. Let's go back to this woman. She says, look, just tell your man you want something done, and then he'll do it for you. The fact that there's still a minute and a half left in this, that this is such a novel concept, is fucking insane to me.
Man happier than completing a quest for you and you being happy and appreciative about it. So when he offers to scrape your car off, say, that would be amazing, thank you so much. And then when he comes in, tell him, thank you, that just made my day so much brighter. Maybe make him a warm cup of coffee so that it's ready right when he comes in. It's like a video game, okay? He did his quest and then you gave him a resource in return. He leveled up in the game. He's winning now. You gave.
Okay, I can't argue with her. That's exactly how I'd explain it.
Right? I mean, like I said, the premise is solid. I feel like some of the finer points, some of the minutia maybe need to be tweaked, like the reward system and stuff. But hey, overall, we're good.
Billy Bob Thornton, in an episode of Landman, was talking to his wife, played by Allie Larder. Darcy Taylor from Varsity Blues.
God damn, I love Allie Larder.
Yeah. Still hot, by the way.
Yeah, I will say this, though. And this isn't just knowing Billy Bob's age and Allie Larder, like, I don't. That seems weird to me, though.
Suspend your disbelief, buddy. Suspend your disbelief. Yeah. Billy Bob's like 70-something, and she's like 50. But that's okay.
Right. But all right. Worse things. Anyhow. So, yeah, Allie Larder, Billy Bob talking.
So, Billy Bob, and she like makes all these crazy dinners and this different ethnic food and stuff, and tries to get, and they live in a house with the lawyer for the company and the field manager for the company. And then Tommy's the landman. He's kind of in charge of everything. And, that's why they called the show Landman, by the way.
Crazy.
So she gets mad at Tommy because Tommy's not like partaking in the ritual. Like, no, you don't have plates for this Spanish dish. You use a spoon and you eat it like that. And Tommy's like, can I just get a fucking plate? Like, it's Billy, but it says, can I just get a fucking plate and eat the fucking thing? So then he goes and he gets plates and she's pissed and she goes outside. So they have this big moment where he tells her, look, honey, I want you to be happy. And I want you to make all your shit. And I want you, if you want to have a fucking luau in the backyard, go ahead. Just don't make me participate. And that was what he said. He's like, I want you to have everything that makes you happy. He goes, but I work in a fucking oil field all goddamn day. Don't make me come home and celebrate this shit with you. Like, do it. Let it make you happy.
Do it for you.
Yeah, that's what he said. He goes, do it for you. And I'll be so happy. He goes, just let me sit back and watch you do the thing that makes you happy. Just don't ask me to participate and we'll be happy forever. And that made her happy. But that's such a guy thing. It's like, yes, I want to see you be happy. I want to do all your shit. Or I want you to do all your shit. And as long as you don't ask me to be like, oh, this is the greatest fucking thing ever, we're going to be fine.
And there it is, everybody. The grand revelation that between men and women, most men in most relationships, like, hey, how about you just be fucking happy and let me do what I need to, and we'll all be good.
Yeah.
Stop being part of my shit, insisting on being part of my shit, and don't make me part of yours.
Right. Like, one thing I love about SP is she does not give a fuck
about Gay Twister. She's out every time.
She doesn't give a fuck about the Vikings game. She'll come over, she'll hang out, we'll talk during the commercials and shit like that. But yeah. She's not really that into football.
She's on TikTok during the game.
Yeah, she's playing her Wordle game or whatever. And she just likes being with me. And I like that she's here, but I'm watching the game, and that's fine. And I'm going, motherfucker, God damn it, could you protect the middle of the fucking field? And she'll look over and she'll be like, oh boy, they're not doing well. You're on one, aren't you? I'm like, yeah. And I just go, yep, yeah, I am. I'm fucking pissed. I go, you're great. You're fine. I'm fucking pissed at the Vikings. And then it's fine. It's good. Like, we don't need participation in each other's shit. They just do the thing that makes you happy.
Gift of winning. When a man loves you, nothing will make him happier than knowing he made you a little happier.
Bingo.
Via a quest. I'll be like, ooh, ice cream sounds so good right now. My husband will be like, I can go get you some. I'm like, no, you don't have to do that right now. He's like, are you sure? I'm happy to. My first instinct is,
dude, if I could relay this to a Polycule Days story.
Okay, here we go.
I've got one for you. In the morning, like, April would sleep all the fucking time. Like, she didn't get up. And
yeah, you're burnt out.
Nobody got up. And I'm sitting there, I'm an early riser, and I'm just like, okay, what are we going to do? And I'm like, hey, I'm going to go get breakfast. I'm going to get a bunch of burritos and coffee and shit like that. I'm going to go out. I'm going to get breakfast, blah, blah, blah. Because I needed something to do. I couldn't sit in there all fucking day just waiting for people to start doing cocaine. So I go and get burritos. Did anybody eat them? Fuck no. Drug addicts don't eat. But I still went out and I did something and I got something. I got nourishment for people. I was happy. That's all. If a man is sitting there with idle time and doesn't have quests to perform, she's right. I will give it. I see why this went viral. If a man doesn't have a quest to perform, he feels fucking useless and bored and dead. Apollo Creed famously said in Rocky IV, hell, without a war to fight, the warrior might as well be dead. And that's men. Without a menial task to go and do, we might as well just go to bed.
Right? If you have to actually sit somewhere with nothing to do, eventually, like, why am I awake? Why not just go to sleep?
Right.
So I don't know. Even if you're handicapped and stuff, like, just having, like, I get done with this show, I have literally a list of things I've got to do nonstop from here.
Oh,
I get done with this show. I got to eat, prep my show, do my show, get done with my show, hang out with my daughter, then maybe check your prep notes, get to bed so I have enough sleep to get up in the morning because I'm a pothead and not an early riser, and start coffee to, like, and rinse repeat. Like, that's the whole thing.
I mailed Stoney's gift cards yesterday. I felt like the Lord of Creation. I was like, fucking did it. Suck my dick.
Yeah, I feel that way.
And right now, I just had a very serious, like, almost panic attack moment because I thought I forgot to put stamps on them, but I did. I remember putting the stamps on them.
Here we go again.
By the way, I need addresses from D'Amico, Loopy, and Cheese. I'll be able to get it to Cheese, but I need addresses from D'Amico and Loopy, if I could. So
do you need Cheese's address? I'm pretty sure he has yours.
Yeah. Geez, I guess you can just come pick it up off the front step, I guess. All right, let's continue on with this lady. She's nailing it so far.
No, I don't want to inconvenience him. But if I want that ice cream and it will truly make me happy to get that ice cream, I should let him go on that quest. It will not inconvenience him. It makes him feel like he's winning the game.
Right, because we don't get to go to the Holy Land and slaughter Muslims and take their land anymore. We'd all like to suit up and put the fucking cross on our chest and yell, God wills it, and go take back, let's be honest, what is rightfully ours. Your fucking fake prophet came along in like 600. It's bullshit. The game had already been established. It was ours. You took it, and the fucking Jews with the gall to have it now. Bullshit. We just settled on that because we were like, okay, we can't have it. It's going to cause too many problems. But we don't want the dirty.
I thought we lost a bet.
We don't want the brown skins to have it. Let's give it to the Jews. We should take it back. See, this is what happens if you don't let men go out and get ice cream for you. They start planning the 9th Crusade.
The Holy Wars.
Yeah. It's like, all right, here's my choices. I can go get my lady ice cream, or I can start gathering troops to hit the Holy Land and go on a crusade. And instead,
either way, she's wearing a chastity belt until I get back.
Precisely. Yeah. So, yes, let us go get ice cream. Otherwise, hate crimes. That's how you
It's a clear line between vanilla ice cream and hate crime.
There is a clear line between not letting us do domestic chores and going to steal the land of Muslims.
Why did somebody draw a swastika on this building? Well, he asked if she wanted him to get some ice cream, and she just insisted no. If she would have just fucking... A chocolate chunk could have prevented this whole thing.
Sir, why did you put a circle with a slash through a Star of David on that man's garage? She keeps taking out the fucking garbage when she knows I like doing it.
We bought a rider mower for me, but now that she doesn't have to push something, she's like, well, I can do it. Screw that.
Ride me,
We're
not the
better
mower,
drivers.
bitch. Look.
Don't be a jerk. Don't make people do things for no reason. Be appreciative and happy when somebody puts that effort in for you. But honey, they love a good quest. Why do you think there's so many memes of boyfriends and husbands filling a girl's water cup? I'll tell you why. It's a quick, easy quest. If the quest involves something that makes him feel kind of manly and powerful, that's a double points quest.
Yes. Triple points if he gets to use an obscure tool. Oh, yeah, dude, sometimes I'll take the vice grip out of my junk drawer and just play with it and go, does anyone need something vice gripped? Anything?
I don't think I have that problem.
I want to take my vice grip and shut up, guys. Put it around a nut and take a mini sledge, like a rubber mallet, and hit it and loosen the nut. Shut up. Can we be adults?
Tight nuts, do you?
Yeah, I tighten my nuts. I tighten my nuts way too hard. All of the nuts in my house are geldings. I tightened them too hard.
My husband just put together a little vanity for me, and I came upstairs and I just started jumping up and down. And I was like, oh my God, it looks so good. He's just like beaming, like, I did it. Look how happy I made her. Related pro tip, don't say sorry, say thank you. Sorry, I'm so annoying. Thank you for listening to me. Sorry, I'm running late. Thank you for waiting for me. Sorry, I'm crying. Thank you for creating this safe space for me to cry.
Okay, look, I can shorten that 2.5-minute video up to this. Women, stop behaving like women. That's
right.
Literally the problem. Everything she said was right. The problem is that's not how women operate.
You have to understand, she's talking to women.
Right, and that's why it'll never work. That's like me talking to the news clips where I keep insisting to them, like, you realize where you're wrong, and I have to actually tell myself in my brain, like, you're telling a video to change the way that it happened.
Yeah.
That's her talking to women. Yeah, you could throw it at them all day. It's not going to happen. They're going to hear it. It's going to hit them in the face like a fucking bucket of water. And then they're going to go on being, well, I don't want to inconvenience him. I don't want to be a problem.
My whole thing with that is like, if you going to get something and you going to do something is an inconvenience to you, but that same thing will make him feel like a god. Let him do it. You know what I love doing? And this is why I wish SP was around more. I love starting my car, getting in my car, driving somewhere, getting a thing, and coming back with it.
I'd agree to all but the last one. I love getting in my car and driving around, but that's just because I love to drive. But yeah, no, it's just it feels good when you do all that stuff. Plus, I don't know if women realize this. If a guy's offering to go out and get some, either A, he has a plan to get something else while he's out. So he's like, yeah, I'm going to do this, whatever. Like, because most guys don't just like, oh, I'm going to just go get the one thing. Like, while you're there, you'd be like, oh, I also wanted this. I wanted that. Maybe a candy bar or something. And then, they come back and they feel like, oh, I didn't just do this for me. I did it for somebody else. It makes me feel good. I'm a provider.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. And if I may say what everyone's thinking, but men are too sheepish to admit, it makes us feel like we're God. Like, look, we created. Look, we produced. Look, we feel good. We're somewhere between a golden retriever and Yahweh.
Look, ladies, back in the day, we had to get some sticks and some rocks and really bang some shit together to make fire. We didn't need to feel like we were God all the time because we literally were. Now Bic came along. We got to figure something else out.
Okay, my crusade thing that I said earlier?
Yeah.
That if women don't let us go get ice cream, we'll fucking invade Jerusalem?
Seems excessive, but yes.
I'm not wrong. Check this out. What's one of the main things they say about school shooters? Do they not say they had problems with women? They couldn't find a girl. A lot of them are incels. Okay. So they want to do something for a woman. They want to have a woman that they can go on quest for. When they don't, they kill a bunch of people. That's the Crusades. It works.
Guys, it wasn't a school shooting. It was a misplaced crusade, okay?
Right.
That's what it is.
You know what it was? It was the Fourth Crusade where they ended up going to fucking Lithuania or whatever and just fucking those guys up. Or the crusade where they sacked Constantinople for no fucking reason. Like a bunch of Christians sacked the holiest town in Eastern Christendom. That's a word.
I don't know.
That's a word that needs to come back, by the way.
God wills it.
Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, people are asking if Johnny's chair beeps when he backs up. I don't think it does. If Aaron Rotund self sat in it and backed up, I think by law, like a dump truck, it would have to beep. What? Fucking hurtful, and it's for no reason.
Yeah, plus, why would you be sitting in my wheelchair? Seems like a dick move. I got legs that work. I'm going to be a fight in a couple weeks, but hey, how about I borrow your wheelchair? Don't want to overexert myself.
Oh, we're not doing this. Sam Show says, you know nothing of the Crusades, Aaron. Suck my fucking asshole. I don't know about the Crusades. If you want to talk the Battle of Dorylaeum, we can talk about the Battle of Dorylaeum. Until then, keep it fucking shut. You want to talk about Peter Hermit and the People's Crusade? We can talk about it. You want to talk about Godfrey of Bouillon? We can talk about Godfrey of Bouillon. Or we can talk about fucking Stephen of Toronto. Until then, you okay? Did he just take a fucking header off the chair? What happened? You're muted. You're muted.
I figured I should get out of the way while you guys had your little conversation.
I know nothing of the Crusades.
Well, I heard the instigatory line, and I realized, as a better man, like, you know what? Maybe this one, I'll let him have it. I'll just get out of his way.
Who was in charge of the Muslims before Saladin, smart guy? And did Saladin have something to do with Nur al-Din's mysterious fucking death? Suck my fucking asshole.
All of my takes based exclusively on Kingdom of Heaven. Yes, not you, me.
No.
Me specifically.
Oh, yours. Although you wouldn't be too far off. I mean, they get the broad strokes right, but a lot of the narrow casting is horseshit. But it's a good movie. Dive Bar with $2 says she's not talking about men. She's talking about cucks. No man likes to be told by a woman what they should do. In the words of a great philosopher, you should just fucking smile and blow me. Yes, the great Mel Gibson.
She didn't say tell your man to do things. She was saying specifically if he offers to or asks to, like, let him do it and it'll make him feel better. She didn't say, go tell your man to get you some ice cream. No. That's not what happened.
Sam Show says, good job, Aaron. You obsess over Jews LARPing as Christies. What? That's not what the Crusades were. Or unless you're Mel Gibson, he probably thinks that. He's like, Pope Urban can suck my fucking dick. The Pope is gay.
Oh, yeah. Mel is not a fan of our current Pope.
Mel doesn't like any popes. Mel's anti-pope.
Really?
Yeah, he's an anti-pope guy. He's a Catholic, but he's anti-pope. His dad, look into his dad sometime. It's fucking wild, man. Zen Man Builds with $1 says, I'm sorry. People are actually buying this bullshit from this vapid cunt. Fuck you, dude. I love a good quest. I mean, it's gay to call it a quest, but I like it.
Again, my big take on this was her reward system seemed slightly askew. But other than that, yeah, no. Like I said, all my problems were with the minutia of it. The whole shot made sense.
Zen Man Build says, Aaron has watched Kingdom of Heaven 361,456 times. He knows the Crusades. Exactly. You want to talk about Tiberius? We can discuss Guy de Lusignan. We can talk about...
Look.
We can talk about Bailey and Avibelin, but if you want to discuss Renault de Chatillon, we can do this shit, bitch. All right. Where was, there was one I wanted, and I can't find it anymore. Oh, Bapa Shab. Aaron looks like Baldwin the Fourth, under the mask specifically. You see, I have leprosy.
Yeah, I was going to say, isn't that the guy that was leaving bits of himself everywhere? Oof.
He was,
oh, boy.
Like a leper. Thank you, Epton. Yeah, sedevacantism. That's what Mel's dad believes in, that there was a time where, like, the Catholic Church had this issue about the next pope, and they picked a fucking they picked a guy, but then they all of a sudden went, wait, never mind, not that guy, this guy. And Mel's dad think that that's a bunch of Jew bullshit, basically.
I might agree with Mel's dad. I'd have to look into it more.
Victor
I can
Vic,
see where he's coming from.
Victor Vic says, we are really taking history lessons from a thrice-divorced ex-polycuck. Twice-divorced asshole. And first of all, yes, you're going to take history lessons from me. Who has more time than a guy who's clearly not taking care of his relationships? While you're building a family and respecting your wife and having a loving marriage, I'm thinking about the Crusades and ignoring my obligations. So yes, you'll talk to me.
You don't have failed marriages because you were spending time with your family. No. It only comes from being like, yeah, whatever, guys. I just got to look at this history book for a minute.
Victor Vic, you have been successfully put in your place. Now shut the fuck up and let me do my job.
See, men love quests.
Sorry, buddy. I kind of hit you in the dick pretty hard there, and I kind of feeling bad about it. All right, guys, $215 away from today's goal. Boy, it's been
now.
It's been a fun first 2 hours of the show not having any goal talk, huh?
Yeah.
I have an idea, guys. Somebody drop $15 on us, or three of you drop $5 on us in the next 5 minutes. Let's get to 200 by 8 o'clock, and then we'll continue fucking not talking about it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Go bananas. Approachable is right. To be fair, the last divorce, you technically walked away from two. Yeah. Well, I guess we'd have to go to a court to get the technicalities. Well, and I will be. Let's go to, I have a Bill Maher clip waiting.
Okay.
Would you like to
is
go
it
to
Club Random or is it Bill?
Okay. We need to have this discussion. Which one gets you more excited?
Club Random. Because the stuff is better. It's not going to be scripted. It's not going to be people with political opinions ready to go. It's just like, for some reason, and I don't know why, but in Club Random, people have no trouble telling Bill Maher to his face, no, you're wrong. And Bill, for some reason, has no trouble hearing that and going, oh, wow. Like, on his show, it's a lot more combative, but on Club Random, it's like, you can almost see for a moment, like, I think Bill's about to learn.
Well, because, like, Club Random is Bill will just bring up politics and spring it on you, and now he's got some uncomfortable lefty actor having to espouse political beliefs that we know are horseshit. Right. Whereas on Real Time, they're all ready for it. It's sparring. They're fighting. By the way, we have to figure this out before we move on. The chat's trying to figure out what my historian name should be. Okay. Roots and Sam Show have agreed on Divorcestradamus. But here's the problem, and I hate to be technical and autistic about it. Nostradamus was not a historian.
No, he was a philosopher, and
Yeah.
didn't he make predictions?
Yeah, kind of. They don't. Some people think he made predictions. Others think he was writing in code about the politics of his time.
Okay.
And that makes more sense because you could be burned at the stake for heresy and shit like that. So he wanted to write freely, so he had to write in these quatrains.
Yeah. That's why, like, people that wanted to express, like, scientific thought in times of heavy religion had to, like, code it, like, where, you know, the whole God-touching man and, like, the picture in the background is actually a perfect cerebellum.
Yes. Oh, Ruth says I was calling Victor Vic Divorstradamus. Oh, because he was predicting. Okay, what's my history name? Really? Here we go. There was the great Crusade historian William of Tyre. William of tired of being married.
Aaron of Town.
Honky Heredito for Herodotus. I don't hate Herodotus.
I don't hate it.
Herodoto is not a bad one. Calculation.
That sounds like a really horrible. Look, he died of Herodoto. That's right before you get gangrene.
Yeah. Phagiticus says toss optic nerve.
That shouldn't be that funny.
Lab glass
right now.
Lab glass says Aaron Fattenborough. He's a nature documentarian. He's not a historian. Devil pup. Aaron of won't change a tire. I like Aaron of won't change a tire. That's not bad.
That's a quest he does not take on.
Dive Bar says begging of Baratheon. No, that I like that you got the beg and the goal in there, but it's not. It's that one's a forced one. Von Kaiser, Aaron Habsburg. They were emperors and shit.
They was Kangs. And
They
shit.
was Kangs. Thank you to Flinty Gecko for $5. Flinty says, where do I send my info for that twister? AaronImholtRadio@gmail.com. AaronImholtRadio@gmail.com, or send me a message on Facebook there. I guess that one's easy. Aaron can't hook a trailer. We're reaching again.
No.
Beggy Baratheon. No, I just don't. It doesn't. Well, yeah, because what's Robert Baratheon, Bobby Baratheon, Beggy Baratheon? Close. I think Aaron of Won't Change a Tire is best.
I'll go with it. I remember the Herodoto one.
You're right. Herodoto's the best one.
Okay.
Herodoto's best. We are 210 away from today's goal. Somebody drop in $10. We'll be right on track. $200.
Hell yeah.
Here at the top of the hour. Thank you guys very much for your support today. It is spiritually uplifting, and we appreciate it. Let's go ahead and get to this Bill Maher. Bill is, as we know, and I was talking to SP about this when they were doing all those countless tributes for the wildfires before the Vikings game yesterday. Mm-hmm. And she has a friend who lives in LI. And we were talking about it, and she's a big-time lib, And I asked her, I go, she turning Republican too, like everybody else seems to now that there's a wildfire? And she goes, in fairness to her, nope, never. Like, okay. That's nice. Like, Kim Kardashian is shitting all over the mayor. All these other L.A. residents are like, this is, they won't admit that this was a man-caused thing. That the people they voted for, like, this wasn't, all the liberals in LA want to criticize their leadership, but they want to criticize them for the wrong reasons. They want to go, oh, she was in Ghana. Oh, the response has been shitty. That's not what you should be complaining about. What you should be complaining about is the things you've been voting for. All this clean air and clean water bullshit that actually doesn't accomplish anything but create wildfires. You guys want to end this irrigation. You guys want to stop clearing brush because you think it disrupts the environment. Well, how's that environment doing now?
Doing right now.
It feels
it's
pretty,
on fire.
Yeah, it feels pretty disrupted. I'll be honest. And then, you guys want to do all this shit with cars so that there's less emissions. How are those emissions doing right now?
And more importantly, when these fires are happening, you're still getting hung up on the emissions of the vehicles coming in to put out the fires. Like, let's maybe not worry about that at this particular moment.
Dude, think of all the houses that have burned down. All of the appliances and shit that use Freon. You know, all of the shit in the garages, the oil, the gas.
The plastics, the CFCs, all the shit that we're not supposed to put into the air.
Yeah, just burning it up. Because you guys won't cut down a few trees and have controlled burns because you're worried you'll disrupt the raccoons.
And like Kasparian said on the clip we played yesterday, they had record rainfall. They had flooding this summer. They didn't hold on to any of that water. They didn't keep any of it in reservoirs. They had to let it go because that's good for the environment and nature. Like, oh no, we can't hold on to all of this massive amount of water. Yeah, if you guys had kept some of that shit, irrigated this stuff, guess what might not be burning right now? A third of your state.
Yeah. And these celebrities, God bless them for like waking up a little bit, but you guys need to keep pulling at that thread because I have a feeling. You know, this is happening in January. I don't know if there's city elections in November in Los Angeles, but if there are, I don't know about you, Johnny. I don't have any faith in the people of Los Angeles to have a memory and make a change because it seems like these people will bitch and bitch and bitch. All of a sudden, people in LA are bitching about the homeless. Where the fuck have you been?
Yeah.
You guys vote to create this shit. This is what makes me like people say, oh, California, you know, they're a bunch of lefties, but hey, they're just fucking up their own state. No, they're not.
No, they're not. They're fucking it up for all of us.
They make it our fucking problem. And they sit there, and what's frustrating about these people is liberals voting far left is creating serious fucking problems. And then they get mad at the problem, but they don't change their behavior. The thing I like about conservative states is like conservative states will do shit. Republicans will vote conservative shit that like hurts education, hurts their kids' ability to read. Okay, well, now that kid from Louisiana is just a retard. That's fine. Like, that's okay. That kid doesn't know how to add, and he's 23. Cool, not a problem. That won't affect me. But, like, wildfires, not clearing brush, the homelessness issue, all of this stuff, it spreads like a wildfire. And then you guys fuck shit up for the rest of us. Let's go ahead and watch this. This is a woman going to town on Gavin Newsom and the wonderful leadership of California. I like that she even starts it by telling Bill, look, I know he's your pal, but...
Oh, God, yeah. Because Bill, that's the one thing I hate about Bill is how much he defends Gavin Newsom. Because
and his friends,
literally
in general.
Yeah, but how many of his friends are politicians?
That's a good point, yeah. So here's a woman on Bill Maher's show giving him the business on his buddy Gav.
I know you're friends with Newsom.
Yeah.
We live here, right?
Oh,
we
yes.
live in California. I was born here. In Oakland, they have Kaiser Hospital, where my pediatrician was. The hospital put out a notice last week, employees are not to leave for lunch. It's too dangerous in downtown Oakland. That's on him. Our homeless I don't want to hear that the homeless problem is intractable. You want to be CEO? It's your problem. It's your desk.
Yeah. Could you imagine telling people that? Like they walk down the street and there's people shitting on the sidewalks and they go, that's intractable.
There's nothing we could do. Like, it's the same thing with the water. Like when, it's kind of shocking that these hydrants don't have water. Well, that's a local thing and they got to have that figured out. And these systems aren't designed for these kind of massive fires that we keep having every year. So obviously not my fault.
California sits there and, states like theirs, they go like, we need to be on the lookout for Trump and we need to guard against fascism. I'm going to say this remarkably recklessly, as is my nature. Maybe California should try some. Like they spend all this time running away from fascism. Try a little. As Paz Vega said in the movie Spanglish, try it on. Like try a little bit of billy clubs to the fucking ribcage of some of these homeless people and then lock them the fuck up. And then magically see if the problem doesn't start getting solved. Start throwing these fucking people in jail for loitering or trespassing or anything or public nuisance and see if having fewer homeless people out on the street and tolerating homelessness less doesn't solve the problem. I got an idea. you've tossed all your weed people out of prison, right? Are the weed people out of prison in California?
God, I hope so, considering how legal weed is everywhere.
You got shitloads of room. Start throwing the homeless in the cell. Aaron, are you saying we should make it illegal to be homeless? No. I'm saying we should make it illegal to be homeless in outdoor public areas. If you're being homeless outside, if you've got tents, call it a dwelling. You're not permitted to have a dwelling there. Get the fuck out, and we're burning your tent. You want to go to
in a shelter and you're like working on getting a job or work skills or something like that, we can work with you. But I got bad news for you people. It's not that the shelters aren't available and they're not funded enough. It's not that we haven't thrown enough money at this. It's that there's far too many people that for whatever fuck reason are more than comfortable being homeless people. It's like, oh, it's easier to do life this way than it is to work to get out of this situation.
Well, and then California goes, oh, we spend so much money on homelessness. No, you don't. You give money to your friends who run organizations who claim to be helping homeless people, and they just give themselves fat salaries and fuck off and do nothing with the money. They build fucking vending machines with needles in them, and they go, look, we're helping. Help less. So California, instead of fighting fascism, maybe try a little for a while with the homelessness and shit like that.
There's a pastor in Sacramento who literally says that their government is no longer a republic because the supermajority of Democrats is technically, in a way, a kind of
dictatorship,
like fascism or dictatorship. Yeah.
I mean, the people have done that. Like you can democracy yourself into totalitarianism.
Oh, dude, California's doing it.
Germany did it back in the day. Sam Show was a big fan. He just thinks it all kind of went off the rails a little. All right, so let's continue with this lady. Yeah, the fucking homeless thing. Calling the homeless problem in California intractable is infuriating. Oh, wait, I just noticed her necklace. Sam Show hates her. Can you see?
Yeah, I can see it.
Sorry.
I was hoping nobody would notice.
Sorry, Sam Show. This is where Emotep says the language of the slaves.
Yes, I know you like him, but I just think I can't imagine him having the gall to run to lead this country when he's run this state into the ground. When we just had Governor Brown not that long ago, Oakland was safe. Things were going on. It's not.
She's yeah. That's the other thing to remember. This chick's a Democrat.
Yeah,
but these fucking Democrats got to grow balls. You guys got to do something different. You guys can bitch all day if you want to. Like, say what you want about Republicans. They got tired of establishment Republicans back in the early 2000s, and they went Tea Party, motherfucker. Ron Paul.
And then they got annoyed with Tea Party and went MAGA.
Yeah, and then they went Tea Party got co-opted. The Republicans tried to steal it, and they went, we'll vote for the fucking apprentice guy. And they went, no, you won't. We've got. See, like, Republicans have learned to not be as arrogant as Democrats because they know that their clientele will fucking bury them up to their necks if they want to. So they're like, when the Republicans go, hey, we're going to start voting fucking lunatics in. They're like, all right, look, we'll change. We'll get you some stuff. We'll get you some cool shit. I promise. Just don't go electing lunatics. Whereas Democrats, they encourage the lunatics, and then when their people go, I want to go try something else, they go, oh, yeah, really? You fucking racist? Is that what you're going to do? How about you fall in fucking line, you bigot?
Well, that's the difference between having a clientele that you built to kind of, suckle on the teat and having a clientele that's kind of used to getting up and getting their shit done. Because the one that's, the second one is literally going to go, oh, wait, this isn't what we want. So we're going to move.
Democrats' theme has been, we'll take care of you. And Republicans, you always hear them say, pick yourself up by your bootstraps. The problem is...
We don't want the government to do it for us, actually. Yeah. They're a big big do-it-yourself kind of group.
The problem with conditioning your followers to pull themselves up by your bootstraps is sometimes once they're up, they take their bootstraps off and try to strangle you with them.
Yeah, they get sick of you not pulling yourself up by your bootstraps. Yeah. So how about you fuck off?
Good. It's not... He looks very shiny.
Everybody says it.
He is.
I said he was slimy. What is it? Fucking Mel Gibson is like, oh man, if we I bet we spent $20 billion on his hair gel alone or whatever. And so it's just everybody.
You know why? You know why he's slimy?
Why?
Because he's a reptile. He's a Nephilim.
Oh, Jesus.
He's a secret alien reptile that took over this country thousands of years ago. Well, not this country, but the world. thousands of years ago. The royal family's lizards. Did you know that?
Yeah, that's why they're baffled by Meghan Markle.
Yeah, because she's not a lizard. I will give Meghan Markle that. Of all the things she is and is not, she's not a lizard. That's why Harry and William seem a little different, because they're half not lizard. Because their mom was a commoner. Princess Di was a commoner. And that's why she fucked that Air Force guy. Because
she's not into lizard dicks.
She doesn't like lizard dicks because they're barbed and they hurt. And it's meant to punish. And so you're supposed to breed more lizards.
I'm amazed you know this much about lizard dicks.
Yeah. So it's important that we identify these lizards and we root them out. You feel me?
All right. Where are you getting this information from?
David Icke. He told me.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. We good? Can I continue?
Yeah, you go ahead and go.
Okay.
And he's not willing to do the hard things to make this state better. And that's his only job. He doesn't realize that. He thinks it's to go sing Kumbaya with a former Marvelette at New College of Florida to make some vague point. Meanwhile, back in our state, people are dying in these encampments.
Well, I'm hoping that...
Why does it take the people who fucking live there years to see the shit that we've all seen?
Right? How is it you're watching it from the inside, we're watching it from the outside, but somehow you haven't realized it's a car wreck yet?
Yeah. So Turd Burglar says, we getting into Jimmy Seville next? No, that's a little too far. It's a little too far.
Let's stop that.
That's David Ick. Chips and Diff says it's the adrenochrome that makes those people shiny and slimy. It's a side effect. Okay. All right.
Oh, yeah, that's right, because we started talking about that yesterday because of the fucking Live Forever guy.
Yeah, he's drinking adrenochrome. He's drinking...
he's looking like slimy, too.
Yeah. That's true. Like, it probably is the adrenochrome that makes them all shiny and shit.
Yeah.
Good point. Thank you. Score one for the audience. Monica with $5 over on PayPal. Thank you very much, Monica. That's very kind. Guys, you were basically at 200 at 8 o'clock. We're at 205 at the moment. Here's what I'll do. What do I got here? I got Matthew Q. I got this one here. I got cheese with one. The next two people to throw in $20 are getting $50 to Stoney's. Go to PayPal, Streamlabs, or Venmo. The next two people that throw in $20 are getting a 50 spot to Stoney's mailed out to you today. I'm staying on top of these Stoney's things. By the way, it feels great. Got the last of them mailed out yesterday. Now I'm just sending them out as I give them. And also, if you end up in the top four bottom three of the top four at the end of the week here on the board, you're entitled to $50 to Stoney. So get a hold of me, claim your $50 at the end of the week, and all good things. Hey, bro, did you see I made a change on the board?
The top tonators?
Yeah. Look at this. So it's still the Chad Buzamok board, but it's Chad Buzamok instead of donation rankings. It's top tonations.
All right.
You get it?
Top tonations as opposed to donations.
Yeah.
Tonations.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, no. You got it. That's perfect.
Yeah. Trademark that shit, my friend.
I can't because I think one of our audience members came up with it. So I think they technically own it. I'm not creative enough to come up with tonations.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, isn't it all about who has the paperwork?
That's a good point.
I mean, if you trademark it and they didn't, like, I mean, I've heard rumors have it in the comedy world that that Dennis Leary didn't come up with the asshole song.
No, you know who
he's
did?
So famous for. I know the comedian, but his name is slipping from me.
Hold on. Let's see if anyone in the chat knows it. Who did?
Yeah, well, they try and figure.
Who did?
I know it. I know it now. But
we'll
see if anyone in the chat gets it. I know it.
Who came up with the assholes? The concept of the not the asshole song, but the asshole.
The concept,
bit.
the original bit that grew into that. I know who it is. Let me know when you want me to say it.
Yeah. Who created the asshole bit that Dennis Leary turned into the asshole song? If people.
Louis C.K. I thought you said. I said, let me know what it is. You said, okay. Who did it? I'm sorry.
I wanted them to guess. You owe me 5 minutes of show.
All right, fine.
You owe me a 5 minutes worth of. Hey, Upstate, hit it.
All right. Well, Here.
It's the line is look.
Oh, look, fuck.
God
See, I
damn it.
got tongued on this because I'm.
You know what? If you would have here, let me help you. Let me assist you.
And she's got 20 kids and they're out of butter and it's breakfast time.
Or the look.
Nobody does it like Upstate, bro.
See, I'm. That's why you can't make me that guy on the spot. It's just not going to happen.
The look. I got to pull.
Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Man, thank you guys for hitting that like button. Hit that like button. Get them algorithms a pumping.
Algorithms.
Yeah.
Like a Amish lady on a butter churn. And it's and she's got 20 kids and they're out of butter and it's breakfast time.
I love that he's so enthralled with himself. He's got so much energy.
Right?
I think that's why I like him so much. 205 away from today's goal. Let's get to $100 by 9 o'clock. It's been smooth sailing today. I'd really like to keep that up. Plus, don't forget, we've got our new $50 video drop. Pants Maestro said, if Aaron came out now, this could be a cool gay hangout. But I'm not. But I can't because I'm gay. Or I'm not gay. God.
So do you want me to just like clip that and send you that video?
Yeah, fuck it. Just do it that way rather than me do it myself.
Yeah, it's pretty fast and easy.
Yeah. Roots Calhoun says, that's my Uncle Steve. I'm telling you, like, people know a Devo and they know an Upstate.
I'll say I've known plenty of Devos in my life. Literally as someone who's had to acquire weed, but
I know Upstate. Have you ever watched, have you ever heard of this Savage Thoughts podcast?
I've heard rumor of it.
There's some Upstates on there. Los Federales says, come one, come all to bear witness on this moment. Imholt no more. He was born by way of a blasphemous whore. Did you call my mom a whore, bro? From this day forth, thou shalt be referred to by the moniker urinitus. You piss a lot, sir. Oh. I mean, I'm not judging the joke. It just seems like we went a long way.
For $1, too.
Yeah.
I mean, we could have...
you
could have put in a little more towards that.
Really made me go on a journey there. No offense. None taken. All right, let's go to this next one that we've got. You're going to be so happy. Everybody's going to be happy about this one. Johnny, name someone that the world has been waiting to hear from, hoping they'd come back very soon.
I have
correct.
No.
Rachel Maddow. Good job, Johnny. That's yes.
Nobody. What the heck are you smoking?
Everybody wants Rachel Maddow to come back.
No.
Yeah, everybody's
I've been quite
saying,
happy.
I've heard everybody saying, I hope Rachel Maddow comes back very, very soon. I'm very excited.
During the...
They all want Rachel Maddow back. And, we don't even need to worry about how many people have been talking about it and how everyone has been discussing it because Rachel Maddow is back.
Oh, God.
Hey, and you know how a lot of hosts, they do their show Monday through Thursday and Friday's kind of a getaway day?
Right.
Fuck that shit. Maddow's coming on 5 nights a week.
Wasn't she one of the people saying she was going to leave if Donald Trump got elected because he'd be out for political opponents and stuff?
We don't have that long of a memory. She's a hero, and she needs to be there to be the resistance because Keith Olbermann. Oh, you want to do a Keith Olbermann Twitter check today? See if he's got any vids out?
He almost definitely has vids out, but the question is, are they crazy Keith Olbermann vids?
Let me answer that question by asking you another. Are they Keith Olbermann vids?
Dude, I look, man, the human body is not capable of sustaining Keith Olbermann level crazy constantly. He's got to wind down at some point just to rest.
Johnny, the normal human capacity for crazy is here.
Okay.
But Keith Olbermann has the ability to take the threshold for crazy and put it up here.
How's he pulling that off?
Mountains of cocaine.
Oh, no.
The MSNBC primetime star Rachel Maddow is returning to the anchor chair 5 nights a week. But there's a caveat. for the first 100 days of the Trump administration.
I mean, when can we call it a sales gimmick?
Oh, it's 1,000% a sales gimmick. MSNBC needs some numbers. Imagine, think about this for a second. When Rachel Maddow was there, Fox was kicking the shit out of MSNBC. How bad has it gotten now that they're bringing back the person who used to get their ass kicked on a regular basis just to make things a little better? I mean,
that's pretty epically bad. How do you do that as Rachel Maddow? Like, oh, wait, I'm the solution. That would be like if CNN is like, guys, we're having a lot of trouble.
well, I guess she
Call
could.
Don Lemon.
Yeah, get me Cuomo. They can't now. Cuomo's based. Cuomo
Cuomo's
just
based because he has a job somewhere.
Yeah, Cuomo just showed that he was a lefty for pay. You know, he didn't really give a shit about any of the stuff he was spewing. But Rachel Maddow, I mean, she could always get like more lesbian and more lefty.
I don't know if that first one's possible, but okay, yeah.
She can get more lesbian. We could watch her like replace an alternator on the air. She could have Jay Leno on as a guest and like fix a car better than him.
She's going to burn his face again.
She's just going to be like, she's going to come back from break. There's going to be grease stains all over her face. And she's going to be just holding up. She's like, I got the engine block off there, Jay. We got, give me a different size socket. We need to get the,
Actually, I'll say this. That would be hot. I might turn into MSNBC and watch if Rachel Maddow is going to sit there and break down the Trump presidency while she has a lit cigarette and she pulls apart a carburetor.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
That's actually kind of hot. I might tune into that.
And isn't that more lesbian than what she does now?
Oh, absolutely. That's, again, why I said it. And I'd tune in to see it.
Maddow's show, MSNBC's highest-rated program, World's Tallest Midget, has only aired once a week since 2022 when she stepped away to focus on other projects, including films, books, and podcasts. Have you heard of anything she's done?
No.
In the last 2 years, I've not heard of a fucking thing that Rachel Maddow has been doing.
Yeah, which is why I think she's coming back for her, because she's like, holy crap, I'm not relevant without MSNBC.
Yeah. Could you imagine needing MSNBC to be relevant? Ouch. Her temporary return to the anchor desk weeknights at 8 o'clock will see Alex Wagner, who currently anchors the time slot, deployed on special assignment. Oh, no.
Oh.
So Alex Wagner has to get a demotion. That's fine because Alex Wagner's fucking garbage. She is really bad. She's basically a plug and play for lefty talking points. Like, at least with Maddow, you kind of get the vibe that, like, she kind of
believes what she says.
Yeah. Whereas Alex Wagner, it's like, oh, that's okay. That was written for her. Okay, that was.
Guys, she reads anything on the teleprompter, goddammit.
Right, exactly.
Go fuck yourself, San Francisco.
Well, that's, I mean, kind of what the mayor of LA said to her city. In not so many words.
She did it from Africa.
That's true. Interesting to watch an American city get fucked over by someone in Africa. Usually it's the other way around.
Mm-hmm.
And it's Bill Gates doing it. So that's interesting. All right, guys, 205 away from today's goal. Let's hammer it out. Throw us a couple of bucks. We were making more money when we were watching Devo and Upstate. Maybe we got to go back to more Devo and Upstate later today. We've got 205 away. We've been doing great all morning. Let's keep that up. Just go ahead and I think the next, what did I say? The next three people that drop in $20 over on PayPal, Streamlabs, or Venmo are getting $50 to Stonies sent their way. We'll send those out today. Otherwise, just throw us $10, $20 because you think we're cute and we're doing a great job and we're fucking adorable. Let's go to a Tim Dillon clip. You know, we don't usually have a lot of Tim Dillon clips on the show. But he went off. He's another guy who went off about the California wildfires. Now, this is the difference between being your own boss and having your own podcast and working for an MSNBC or a Westwood One radio company or anything like that. It's the ability to do, shall we say, crazy fucking thought experiments. In this clip, Tim Dillon is going to give terrorists advice on how to blend in LA.
Okay.
Yeah, and he raises actually a really good point as to why they should get a fucking handle on this homelessness problem. Because if Tim Dillon can think about it, I think our enemies can think about it. First off, just got green screen with nothing but wildfire going on behind it. I hope that that's to make fun of Gavin Newsom and that NBC interview he did.
Yeah, that was so bad.
Oh, my God. So NBC interviewed Gavin Newsom. And instead of like being out there in the rubble and the fires and everything, this guy used a green screen. And the green screen, you can put anything up there.
Right.
They put wreckage from the wildfires on the green screen. You're like, wow, of all the things you could be putting on there during this time of trial and tribulation for people, like let's say you're a family and you're at a hotel because you had to evacuate and leave your house. You're on the run. The white trail of tears. And you turn on the hotel TV and you see Gavin Newsom being interviewed, and they have a green screen of the wildfire devastation behind him. Now, that means that they had a choice of putting anything up on that green screen, and they chose death, destruction, and wildfire, which is
they want you to know how you're doing.
Well, because it's the last thing the people probably want to see. And now, since everything's a conspiracy to me, I feel like that's intentional. That's like psychological terrorism.
Yeah.
That they're inflicting on the people. And then when he gave his answer about how they're going to rebuild for the Olympics, the World Cup, and the Super Bowl, it basically sounded like we're going to give BlackRock a fuck ton of money and land and let them do this thing ASAP. Because he was like,
oh, great. So middle-class families will be just kicked right on out.
He said, well, we need to do this quickly. That's why we've come up with a Marshall Plan, and we're going to compromise and work together with all the organizations that can help us, and we're going to get this thing done and be ready for these events. In other words, we're going to turn it all over to BlackRock and let them run roughshod all over the thing.
And just like we did with homeless and everything else, we're going to cut a bunch of big checks to a bunch of our friends. We're going to give us some kickbacks, and then all the while, all the little people get fucked over. Honestly, it's every day this goes on, it's seeming more and more, like, in my opinion, arranged. Wow, we just wanted to sweep out middle America.
And then think about this. So all of his buddies in the insurance industry canceled all these fire insurance policies. Yep. So all of the money that was going to be spent rebuilding has been shifted from the insurance companies to now the government. And the government doesn't have to give you money for your land and home.
No, they can just take it.
Take it.
Technically they own it. I mean, even when you buy land, once you've bought your land, you still have to pay income taxes and property taxes and all that shit. And if you stop paying your taxes on that stuff, Uncle Sam can come repo your property.
Well, how about all those people who they got denied all of their insurance and all of that. And now Newsom's talking about, probably working with BlackRock and all these organizations. How about these people in North Carolina? They're kind of going through the same thing. They got hit with Hurricane Helene, and now the government's going, all right, now pay your fucking property taxes or we'll take your house.
I don't have a fucking house. Yeah, but your property taxes are based on the fact that your house is on ground.
Yeah. When you look at it like moment by moment, it doesn't look like much, but when you all factor in the whole thing, you're like, how am I not supposed to believe that this is a conspiracy to give these giant multinational corporations our property?
Yeah, because it seems exactly like that's what it is.
Yeah. All right, let's go to Tim Dillon giving terrorists advice. This is where America's at.
By the way, if you were a terrorist group, maybe being funded by a foreign country or not, wouldn't you disguise cells as homeless people? Because in LA, there are so many homeless people. If you wanted to blend in LA, you'd just be homeless. So if I'm a foreign country.
I love this shot because it makes it look like Tim Dillon is just in a room by himself yelling.
Right.
And that's how I feel sometimes. I'm just in a room by myself screaming at two screens I'm staring at.
And I'm talking to my terrorist cells, and I go, guys, in order to blend into this society, you must shit on the street and be homeless. And they're going to go, wait a minute, isn't that a tell? Won't we get arrested immediately?
Right, like in any normal society, if you start shitting on the street, they're going to pick you up and they're going to be like, what the fuck are you doing? And they're going to look at all your shit and you're going to be like, wait, you've been learning how to fly planes but not take off or land? Get to fucking Gitmo.
Hey, wait a minute. You got a shopping cart full of a whole bunch of different chemicals and other improvised weapons? This doesn't look right. What are you doing with this pressure cooker? Again, I don't know. I hate that this is, and I mean this in the worst way possible. This is a brilliant idea. Like, this is just literally, he just found the perfect spot.
It's like, you look at it and you go, oh, yeah, so I checked your Amazon. You bought a shitload of ball bearings and pressure cookers. Are you sure you're not up to something? Oh, never mind. He's just a homeless guy. He just took a shit right in front of me.
Dude, he's doing it all out of a Coleman tent. There's no way.
Yeah.
There is no way they will not see us. No. The Coleman tent is the world's greatest camouflage in America. So.
Just say, and if they're ever onto you, just say that they misgendered you and you feel marginalized. They'll back the fuck off right away.
Otherwise, throw out the racism card. That still works sometimes.
Yeah. Although it's going to be harder because you're kind of brown and everybody's kind of brown in the homeless community because they're covered in shit. So
right. Another reason why they'll blend in so well, you won't see you.
Give us away. I go, no. You're the safest people in the town. Sleep on someone's lawn, piss on yourself, shit on the street. No one will even say anything. You will not be stopped by the police. In fact, if people call the police and say, a man is shitting on my lawn, the police hang up the phone. They don't care. There's nothing for them to do. So if you're going to assimilate into Los Angeles society, you must be homeless. So I can't quite say if this is an organized terrorist attack. By the way, it's brilliant.
Yeah. You know, if you're a Muslim extremist and you go, we're going to try to blend in, we're going to be a Christian nuclear family with 2 children, it's like, bro, they're going to arrest you.
We're going to spot you dead on.
Yeah, we're going to know that you're up to something. Why? Because you look too fucking normal, and California is not like that. We're going to raise our kids heterosexual. You're under arrest. We know that you're up to some shit. You're trying to crash planes into buildings. You're setting off car bombs or something.
It's brilliant. This is our one.
The Muslims come there to be terrorists, but their kids turn into school shooters by accident because of how fucked up everything is. Like, they get a call that their kids shot up the school. Like, no, that is not the attack. We were supposed to be running. Oh, my God. Oh, no. I failed my child.
We'd be better off if you were homeless.
No one would even say anything about a homeless guy with a gas can. These dumb cunts in the Palisades, if they saw a homeless man with a gas can, they'd go, he's just having some fun. He's probably trying to warm himself up. Because their brains have been rotted.
He's not wrong. I mean, really, I really hope there's not like an ISIS or Al-Qaeda cell. Well, it wouldn't be ISIS because we created them. I hope there's not a terrorist cell that watched that rant and went, you know, the chubby guy has a great point.
Write that down.
Send him a super chat that is incredibly informative. Financially support that man's show. Now, it's the fat guy with the show, the one with the goal all the time? No, different guy. Oh, okay, so not the goal guy. No, not the goal guy. Jared, thank you for the $25. We appreciate that. Jared, get in touch with me via email or social media. Send me your address. We'll get that sent out today. And Stacy, thank you for the $20. Send me your information. We'll get that all sent out to you today. We appreciate it. That puts us 45 more into things. That's 180 away from today. Thank you guys so much. We got a half hour to get that to 100. Go ahead and throw in a few more. Did I say 3 or 4 Stonies? I think I said 3.
3?
All right, so one more. Next person to throw in $20 or more is getting $50 to Stonies. I've got it right there. Thank you guys very much. That's very generous of you. Again, 180 away from today's goal and 30 minutes of overtime. We've been off to a good start this week. I hope it continues. This is one of those days where I really should shut the fuck up because we're hitting the checkpoints.
Right?
So just cross my fingers and hope the checkpoints keep getting hit. Oh, by the way, thank you both of you for the over $20 donation.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
There we go. Thank you very much for that. So I think we're done with all the fires and the... No, I'm sorry. We have one more. I fucking hate this lady. Oh my God. I get to get out a lot of hatred and a lot of anger. I fucking hate Californians so much. I have one more wildfire. I have the hiccups now. I have hatred hiccups. Hate-ups. I have one more.
Those.
Dude, one more wildfire story. And holy shit, did I hate this person so much last night. You know how California's kind of looked at as a bunch of backwater retards who don't understand priorities in the least?
Mm-hmm.
There is a college student, so it's already going to be, there is a college student who has put together a wildfire GoFundMe. So, like, so far, so good, right?
Okay, yeah, a lot of people are doing charitable shit. Area.
GoFundMe for the wildfires are awesome, right?
Right.
We love GoFundMes for the wildfires. Help people out.
How is she going to distribute the money or use it?
That's just it. Why don't I, you know what? Why don't I just hit play? Why don't I let you guys see what this woman's doing? And then you tell me if maybe we've got our priorities a little bit fucked.
UC San Diego student is in contact with the animal shelters in Los Angeles to try to send even more resources their way to help all the animals affected by the wildfires. ABC 10 News reporter Danny Miskell joins us in Pacific Beach to tell us just how exactly they can help the cause.
No offense. These fires are not fucking put out yet, and people are losing their goddamn homes with no fire insurance. And you think that the number one thing on the list that you're going to start a GoFundMe for is the fucking Humane Society? Oh, we got to make sure the animals... Look, I understand helping the animals. I get it. But can we establish a list of priorities first? Can we get to the animals after we've got to, I don't know, sifting through the rubble to find people's grandparents? Like, I don't know if you know this, but the recovery efforts, they could use some money. They could use some resources. And you going, I have a great idea. I'm going to start a GoFundMe, and everyone can donate money, and we'll have it to find all the cats and dogs. Ma'am, look, ma'am, leapfrogging a few things, aren't we? Skipping a few items, aren't we?
I love that. Did you see one of the dogs that they showed? One of the true victims. They had a four-legged land shark that they were just walking by us. That was just
You want to give money to encourage the recovery of these beasts?
Evan Gervais is a full-time student at UC San Diego, and because of that, she says she can't go up to LA as often as she'd like to help out the animal shelters. So instead, she started a GoFundMe, and she's hoping to send them a large donation as soon as possible.
Here's my problem. This is such LA fucking pat yourself on the back horse shit. If the Humane Society needed money, wouldn't they start the GoFundMe? Like, who the fuck is this lady, and why am I trusting my money to someone who's not associated with the Humane Society as, like, a director at all? Like, just some random fuck.
because it's L.A. and because she cares about the animals. I love that they did it in the most L.A. way possible. Look, guys, she really cares about the animals, but because she's a full-time college student, she can't get out there to help as much as she would like. So if we could all pitch in, she would feel much better about the support she's not giving them if you would on her behalf.
Right, you're not even the one helping. You're just middlemaning the shit.
And again, I'm sorry, I can't hear the term full-time college student without thinking, oh, so you don't pay for any of your tuition.
Right.
I feel like full-time employed college student, that's a different thing. Full-time college student, somebody's paying your room and board, and you, again, have all day to fucking go to class and just expound on what matters in the world, even though you don't do anything, you don't understand how economics works, because, again, you're not paying your way.
And again, like, this would be different if everyone was settled up, if we'd figured out what the damage was and everything else. But she's skipping over all the houses, all the people, all the issues. She's going, I just want to make sure the duckies and the bunnies have enough money.
Because they
put it on their bill. Huh? You like that?
That.
You like that one? Hey, I Look. Dude, I worked so hard for that joke. I was like an Amish woman churning butter, and it's, she got 20 kids, and she's out of butter, and it's breakfast time.
They are telling her that they are currently helping hundreds of animals that are suffering.
Currently, they need monetary donations to take care of the burned
Oh,
animals.
she just is that bitch, isn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Coming in. A lot of them are doing oxygen treatments, so it's really hard to see. I saw a couple dogs, it's basically in a pen, and they're just being filtrated with oxygen to clear their lungs.
Wow. Hey, Evan, you're going to hate this one. Did you know that there's firefighters tapping empty fucking hydrants?
There are people who aren't getting oxygen treatments because they're fucking dead.
I'm sorry, but we need to treat this like triage on the battlefield. Some aren't going to make it, and we need to set priorities, Ev.
Vase has mainly been in contact with Pasadena Humane. On their website, the animal shelter says that so far, they've taken in more than 400 animals from the Eaton...
Wait, doesn't the Humane Society have like a donations link on their website? Yeah, here, look at that.
I would believe so.
Right up here. What does that say, Johnny?
Get involved, give.
We don't need you.
So what the fuck does this cunt need to set up a GoFundMe for?
This is more
Why aren't you just telling everybody to go give?
This is more California jacking off. Look at me. I'm going to raise money.
I can't understand why the state's burning.
I'm going to raise money for the Humane Society. They do that already. What? Yeah, they do that themselves. They raise money for themselves. So would you like to put up a thing that says give to the Humane Society, like share something like that? Well, no, because then it doesn't have my name on it, and it's not me.
Would you like to donate some of your time? Maybe. Well, no, I have class, and I've got to go to class, and I need to make sure I get a full rested 8 hours
Canyon Fire.
before I go to class.
Jesus.
I think they're so helpless. If we can't help them, who's going to help them?
Evan had a phone call with
BlackRock, the new owners of Los Angeles.
Pasadena Humane on Saturday. They told her they're at capacity with physical donations and just need monetary donations for
the medical supplies that they're going to need.
Evan says her GoFundMe will not just help Pasadena Humane. She also wants to help out the neighboring animal shelters that are taking surplus animals out of Pasadena Humane.
Yeah, guess what? They take donations too. They don't need you. This is just you trying to muscle your way in and get your name in on some shit. Fuck.
Again, you've done nothing but be a college student, from what I understand in this story.
This is vapidity.
To clear more space for the ICUs. Evan also has a local businesswoman helping increase her impact.
It's Beauty by Hannah LeBron. She has services here. She's
fucking one cute chick in the whole bunch. Jesus Christ, this is a beauty.
Dude, you're overestimating. I'm sorry, but those 5 women aren't that attractive, and that dude certainly isn't doing it for me.
That's a dude?
Oh, dude, I was going redhead was a dude.
Oh, this one's a dude? Yeah,
I'm like,
you know what? That's Dan Fogler.
Ping pong. Every time I hear Dan Fogler, all I think is balls of fury.
Hey, welcome. I know this place was a commute from hell. I have to be a little off the beaten path.
You understand.
You understand. Ping pong. Or as the Chinese say, ping pong.
Ping pong.
What is the oh God, just that fucking speech is one of my favorite scenes in any comedy. Look, I know it was the commute from hell.
From hell. I'm off the unbeaten path.
He's like this big criminal mastermind, and he's giving this nice, polite welcome.
And he's supposed to be, again, like the head of a Chinese triad, but he sounds like a Jewish banker. So it's just, it's
how does he start it? He's like, okie dokie artichoke.
Yeah, that's literally how he comes in. Okie dokie artichoke. And he just starts off right then and there.
But Balls of Fury, if you're looking for highbrow comedy, it is not. But it is a dumb...
If you're looking for a damn good time, oh my God, is that?
It's a retarded funny movie. You never finished your training. Oh, I never finished my training. What does that mean? You have no backhand.
I love it. He just stops. Like he's in the perfect backhand motion.
Yeah.
He just goes, Like he just can't remember the follow through.
Yeah. You don't think this one's cute?
Not enough.
Aren't you like into that kind of Chinese shit? Aren't you into kind of Asian?
This is again where that
She's
you
like
were explaining
Filipino.
exactly why you don't understand that we can't that could be so many different ways. That's you're
Is that
throwing
too
out hope
is
there.
that too Polynesian for you?
That's looking more. I'm thinking more like that's more South American looking for me.
Oh, really?
I mean, yeah.
But she's got the Chinese eyes. Doesn't she? She's got little Chinese eyes.
No, they're too big. That's the thing.
Oh, you like the
again,
slits.
like Asian.
You
They're
like
gonna be bringing them down.
You like your girls to have 3 slits. And you can stick your dick in all 3 of them. That's what you like.
Dear Lord, man.
So she's not Chinese enough for you?
I can't be sure she is at all.
She looks a little Filipino, doesn't she?
Or Puerto Rican. It could go either way.
I guess I don't like the light-skinned Asians. You know?
But we can both agree fucking grandma's a gilf up in there, right? Like, I'm going for the old.
She looks like she takes a lot of Menards trips. She looks like she does her own flooring. She looks like she's,
You know what? I'm switching sides. I think they're both dudes on the ends. They bookended
these
with
two?
dicks.
Oh, no,
Yeah, I'm saying both on each end, yeah. Because you guessed the one in the gray originally,
Yeah.
and now I'm starting to turn. And I still say that we nailed Dan Fogel over there.
Yeah,
in
it's
the red.
Dan Fogel. But this one's too slight a frame. That's a chick.
Okay.
That's a lesbian, 1,000%. And she's adorable. The rest of them?
She said that she's actually going to match 20% of
God.
donations.
Evan tells me she's
See,
lived
look
in
at
LA.
that. Look at that. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to start a GoFundMe for an organization that already takes donations. Meanwhile, fire is literally racing down the hill.
She'd actually be more productive if she'd grab her purse, fill it with water, and throw it at some of the fire.
Before, and even has a cousin who lost his apartment in the wildfires. She, like so many, feels indirectly impacted by the wildfires' devastation and wants to help.
So it's like if I can save one animal, then I'm sure that could change somebody's life. Even at
Hear me out. Hear me out. I have an idea. You know how when there's an oil rupture, like that pipe ruptures, or there's an oil, or you strike oil even, they have to cause an explosion,
right,
to stop it so they can manage the flow of oil. Could you bomb the fuck out of the forest and stop the wildfire?
There is an argument for, they call it controlled burns, for preemptively burning stuff.
But
so
once
it
the
doesn't-
fire started, it's not going to help.
Yeah, well, in theory, you could burn off, but at a certain point, it reaches a critical level where just literally there's so much burning that the wind and the ash and the embers will just keep spreading it, so you can't cut it out.
I tried. What I wanted to do was launch cruise missiles at Los Angeles, and this was my chance, ultimately.
I'm just amazed you missed the part where they said she, like so many others, feels indirectly affected by the wildfires. Right, there aren't enough people and places directly affected by the wildfires, so we've got to worry about this cunt because she feels indirectly affected. So if she can just save a pet, it'll make her feel so much better. Really? During the wildfire, we're worried about the indirectly affected people now. Thank you, California.
Bro, that's California. Everyone needs to feel like they're involved, Everyone needs to feel like they're not involved. Everyone needs to feel victimized.
Like I said, $5 can save an animal's life. I just please ask that you really take the time to do it.
Danny Miskell.
Hey, lady,
ABC 10 News.
lady, listen.
If you would like
These people have money to give to the toe. You need to fucking quit honing in on my shit. All right? I need you to back the fuck off. We got goals to hit over here, ma'am.
Yeah, you want to save those animals, start an OnlyFans.
Don't perform with animals. I mean, let's...
No, good God, no.
Johnny,
just donate the money.
Johnny K with $1.99. Johnny, thank you so much. He says,
You're welcome.
Aaron is correct. Donate to Red Cross and not him.
That's not what I said.
I think we can do both. I think this is a win-win situation.
Look, Red Cross will be here at the end of the day to donate to. So how about we bang out the toe first, and then we got that taken care of, and then go nuts on the Red Cross.
A couple of Moabs. Don't the Moabs suck out all the oxygen?
Maybe.
Let's drop some Moabs in Los Angeles, in the woods. They're going to lose those houses anyway. Because it would suck up all the oxygen. Wouldn't that basically kill the fire right away?
It could, but you have to suck up all of the oxygen in the area and keep the area deoxygenated long enough for the embers to burn out. Because, again, the problem we have is now the wood and things that have been burning are so hot that they can spontaneously ignite shit. So you got to keep that out.
Bro, I don't know. I think we might be onto something here. Let's bomb the shit out of California and save that whole place.
Look, I like where your head's at.
Thank you.
I don't even care about the solution. I'm saying we should try it. I'm a man of science.
Sam Show with a great point. He says it'd look cool.
I just feel like I might want some time to warn some people in the area that I care about. Like, hey, how about you, mosey?
All right. Thank you very much, Patrick, for $25. All right, that's all our Stonies for today. Thank you guys very much. It got us down to 155. So we've crossed every checkpoint so far today.
Yes, sir.
We just haven't done the $100 by 9 o'clock. It's been a pretty goal-free mention day. Let's keep it that way.
We still got 7 minutes. We can bang that out.
7 minutes. Everybody throw in $5-10. I think we can get that down to 100 by 9 o'clock, and we can have a nice smooth sailing Tuesday with the toe. Victor got us our sound drop.
Nice.
Should we grab that real quick? Then we got some Trump stuff. We got the result of the Trump Fetterman meeting. We're one step closer to
the
Fetterman,
Pope of Greenland.
Pope of Greenland, and Fetterman being a Republican. And then I have to watch this on the show out of morbid curiosity. I am so sorry. But, I guess Opie, I'm so sorry, guys. It makes me feel like a fucking queer to even say these words and all this shit. Opie was live streaming on the streets of New York.
Okay.
So Kevin Brennan was doing MLC, and he decided he would watch Opie. And then Opie found out that Kevin was watching him. So then Opie started shitting on Kevin Brennan and his interview with Anthony Cumia. I want to report that these three men, I looked it up, are a combined 187 years old.
Sweet Jesus.
And they're on the internet talking about, and then I see people on Twitter and they'll tweet at me and they'll be like, Aaron, who do you think won? You got Kevin talking about Opie and Anthony making jokes about Opie and Opie. If you're Opie and Anthony and you're still talking about each other, you've both lost. You're allowed to. You were together for 20 years. You've been broken up for 10. You're allowed to be upset with each other. You're allowed to hold grudges. You're allowed to talk about it. Kevin, Opie, Anthony, Aaron, who won? If these senior citizens, emphasis on senior citizens, if these senior citizens are talking about each other and broadcasting it, they all lost. Nobody's winning. We're all on the internet talking a bunch of shit. You're all doing the same thing I'm doing. Let that sink in. People are like, Anthony talked about you on his show. There is no clearer sign that you're finished. There is no clearer sign that it's over than you're in Toe World. Toe World is a very small niche show. Happy to be here. To quote Jesse P.S., happy to be here. But if people who have interviewed future presidents and secretaries of defense are now on the internet talking about their texts with Kevin Brennan and they're talking about the toe, guys, it's fucking over. It's done. You're with the toe.
I don't completely agree with that part because, as Alex Stein has pointed out, the parable of steel toe is a very, again, it's a moral lesson. It's important.
The fact that I'm a guy is a loss for all of these motherfuckers. The fact that the toe is a guy, I was a local radio show in St. Cloud who came here. The fact that I expanded my audience by one fucking person outside of Minnesota is a loss for everyone involved. It's a loss. So we're going to get to that a little bit later as well. What was the thing I was looking up? I was furious for a moment there because someone asked me in the chat yesterday, like, who's winning this thing?
It's between Opie and them.
Opie's shitting on Anthony and Anthony's shitting on Opie. They've all lost. It's over. It's fucking over. Let go. Let go of once you fall off your skis and the water's hitting you in the fucking head and that water says steel toe on it. I know you think you're owning steel toe, but the fact that you're saying steel toe, it's over, guys. I know who I am. I'm not delusional. Let it go. Let it go. I know what you're feeling. Let it go. Like, I'm in my 30s. Me trying to claw my way back into having a career is still understandable. Being in your 60s,
nothing else entertaining.
Being in your 60s and saying my clip talking about the toes doing pretty well, that's bad. That's really bad.
Hey, I'm only in my 40s.
Oh, you're in your 40s?
Yeah.
It's fine. I didn't mean you. I meant everyone else.
But my clip talking about the toe is
it's doing great. Yeah, all my toe clips are fucking crushing right now. All right, let's get Victor's thing put in here. All right, what are we taking out? I don't want to lose.
I thought is this the butter
no,
churn?
This isn't
or
the,
is this the 50
this
bit?
is the audio clip of the butter churn.
You can act like a man.
I want that one.
What's the matter with you?
How about this? Should we get rid of this one?
Oh, my lucky stars, a Negro.
Yeah, I'd actually be okay with that because I always think that that's Matt's voice.
Okay. There. We're going to get rid of that one. And we're going to get Devo Amish. I think that's a good enough title for that one. All right, here we go. Our newest drop.
Like an Amish lady on a butter churn, and she's got 20 kids and they're out of butter and it's breakfast time.
It's something about the way he cracks himself up.
I know. It's the fact that he can barely finish his Amish joke.
Because he's about to laugh too hard at it.
Yeah, he's just having way too much fun with this shit. Sam Show says, why are you trying to convince them to stop talking about you? No. I love the attention. I'm a whore. That's not the issue.
I just want us all to agree that if we're talking about us, it's not a win for anyone.
I'm saying don't ever write into my show and ask me, hey, who's winning this and that? And I go, are they talking about the toe? Yeah, they are. Then they're not winning. You're not winning if you're talking about the toe.
I suppose you could shorthand it for them. Like, who's winning this? I am. That's the way to word it.
Bigot on Socialist Media with a great point. He says the real losers are the people blogging about who is winning. That's a good point, too. If you're doing a show and it's geared toward analyzing, like it's the post game of an NFL playoff game, about who's winning the podcast fight, it's death, guys. I'd rather beg for a goal every day in between stories. By the way, speaking of that goal, it's 9 o'clock. We're at 1:55. As they say in True Grit, let's get this down to a manageable figure. We're actually very close to that. Throw in a few bucks. As you can see we haven't mentioned the leaderboard today. And we got the top donations and we didn't get to the numbers.
Yeah, we mentioned the names. We didn't tell people.
Chad Buzamak's top donations board. We got Not My Demo with $100 leading the way. We got Gray Duckling with 95 in second place. Oh, no. Gray Duckling is now at, I believe Gray Duckling is now at 145. So they're in first place. Gray Duckling at 145. Infernal Machine at $50 and Stephanie is at $50. They are tied for third place. And then there's a bunch of people at 25, 30, 20. So a lot of people in the game. And remember, if you get in the top 4 at the end of the week, we give you $50 to Stonies. If you get number 1, we give you autographed Naked Twister. How wonderful. All right, so we got the Devo drop. Thank you guys very much. We also have a bunch of listener texts that rolled in today. Let's get to those. There we go. Oh, my goodness. This one, skipping my $5 YouTube super chat. Shame. What? Who'd I skip?
Ooh. Yeah, I don't think we missed
Flinty
did we
Gecko,
miss
where
it?
do I send my info for that twister? That would be Aaron Imholt Radio. Oh, no, he already sent it. Silverwolf with $5. Deus Volt, my lord. We did that one during the Crusade stuff. Suave Banana with Married to a Guy. Panhandler with the McCarthy surgery one. That's all the $5 ones. We got all of those.
Okay.
Got all of those. Here we go. Aaron, at what point do you feel the audience getting bored? I thought you could sense that. Oh, that was back at 7 a.m. So that would... During Devo? How dare you? Someone else writing in, your show would have been better to watch than the football game last night. And this person writing in, I'll give you credit. You did good. Oh, because he wrote, Vikings lost, suck a dick. Gotcha, well played. I'll give you credit. You did good. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what that.
You got credit though, so at least you got credit.
I got credit. I'm very
that's what
happy.
matters.
I'm very happy to get credit. All right, guys, let's go ahead and knock it out. 155 away from today. Let's all band together. Nail this thing to the fucking wall, do some overtime today, and call it a win for the toe. Donald Trump met with Fetterman at Mar-a-Lago, and I am happy to report that another one of our predictions for 2025 is still very much in play, and I'm feeling very good about it. And that prediction is John Fetterman
Becoming a
Republican. I just think he's pissing off too many of his own tribe. I think he's warming up too much to the Republicans and their positions. I think we're going to see the Republican John Fetterman arc coming up.
I'm curious about, because he's the representative of Pennsylvania, right?
Senator from Pennsylvania, yeah.
Yeah, senator from Pennsylvania. So now my question is, with all of this going on, I've heard no actual talk about it, not that I would trust it from the news media. What's his popularity in Pennsylvania as he's switching? Is he pulling the proverbial frog cooking thing where he's turning the water up just slow enough that they're not going to jump ship on him?
No, I mean, Pennsylvania's been shifting kind of closer to red. Like, they used to be a safe blue state, and now they're a swing state, and they've gone 2 out of the last 3 elections, they've gone Republican.
Right. So I'm just saying, if it's not going to affect him on his home turf, there's literally nothing to stop him from going Republican.
Well, think about it. And if you have a situation where the state is 50-50 anyway, he jumped ship. Now, 50% of people are going to embrace him because they love getting a Democrat to turn. But then also some of those disaffected Democrats that are tired of the same shit he's tired of, they're going to go with him. Let's say he only gets 10% of Democrats to still like him after this. That's a 60% approval rating.
Right. Again, like I said, if it's not going to quash his approval rating in his home state, there is nothing to stop him. At this point, he's expressed so many opinions, he might as well be Republican.
Yeah. Well, President-elect Donald Trump, and if you don't think Trump wasn't talking to him going like, you sound a little disillusioned. You got a lot of positions that I really like, and I'm a big... Like, Trump knows how to schmooze people. Trump knows, let's be honest, how to manipulate people to get what he wants.
Trump was a Democrat.
Yeah, he knows how to switch these guys over. President-elect Donald Trump fawned over Senator John Fetterman after a recent meeting between the two, calling him, quote, a fascinating man who he couldn't be more impressed by. Yeah, he's going Republican. When have you ever heard...
Mr. Clean's getting that D out and dropping an R.
When have you ever heard Donald Trump talk about a Democrat? Like, the nicest thing he said about Democrats is like, they're helping me out in this time of need. They've been easy to work with. We're going to help them out. But when do you ever hear him say, he's fascinating, I couldn't be more impressed by him? He's recruiting. Trump's trying to get Fetterman over to the red side. CBS News reported late last week that Fetterman was set to become the first Democratic senator to meet Trump since his triumph in November's presidential election. And you don't think that's going to piss off Democratic Senate leadership? That he leapfrogged everyone and he met with Trump first? Because these guys know that there's like a pecking order to all this shit, and he jumped
Right,
it.
but they're also busy going, we can't work with this guy, we can't associate him. How many of them are jumping to go meet with him?
Not a lot, but I think they expect their people then, like, hey, if our leaders aren't going to meet with him, neither are you. And he's kind of going rogue here.
Yeah, because his brain damage is rescinding, and they're starting to realize, oh, he wasn't a kept man, he was just tarded, and we could steer him.
That's just it. Is like, it's not a good look for the Democrats. Like that, the cleaner this guy's brain gets, the more he becomes a Republican. Yeah,
it's a literal meme.
It is. It's the before 30 and you're a Republican, you have no heart. After 30 and you're a Democrat, you have no brain. It's kind of, Fetterman's kind of becoming the embodiment of that. I think that, one, he's the president, or he will be officially, and I think it's pretty reasonable that if the president would like to have a conversation or invite someone to have one, to have it. No one is my gatekeeper, Fetterman said. After their conversation, though, Trump offered Fetterman high praise, saying it was a totally fascinating meeting. He's a fascinating man, and his wife is lovely. They were both up, and I couldn't be more impressed. He's a common sense person. He's not liberal or conservative. He's just a common sense person, which is beautiful. Oh, he agree. You know what? I might change my prediction and say he's already switched.
He's already switched. It does seem like Don's kind of filleting him just a touch.
I think Fetterman bought it in the room, as they say in the sales business.
Alrighty then.
I think Fetterman bought it in the room, and he's switching, and he's just got to tell everybody first. Because when have you ever heard Trump gleam about someone like this from the other side?
When have you ever heard him gleam about someone like this from his own side?
Maybe
like,
Elon.
No offense,
Maybe
Donald's
Elon.
pretty big on gleaming on himself.
Yeah. I got to glaze Elon. He's a beautiful man with beautiful rockets that look like dicks. They look like penises. I tell them people are going to think they look like dicks, Elon. He continued before concluding that he was really impressive, and I'm glad I got to speak with him. And he loves Pennsylvania, and he loves our country. He's made waves in Congress by breaking with the left flank of his party on issues like immigration and Israel. In one recent interview with ABC, Fetterman urged journalists to chill out about Trump because the constant, freak out, it's not helpful. I'm not rooting against him. If you're rooting against the president, you are rooting against the nation. And I am not ever going to be where I want a president to fail. So country first. I know that's like it's become a bit of a cliche, but it happens to be the truth, he said. Yeah, dude.
So yeah, he's Republican.
He's a Republican now.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, guys. Fetterman's jumping ship for sure. Roots Calhoun says the image of Fettermanstein, I think he's kind of doing a Frankenstein thing, is cracking me the fuck up. Roaming the moors, terrorizing weary travelers. So like Fetterman as a crusader in a Carhartt hoodie and gym shorts. And he's just like, God wills it. And he's swinging a broadsword like a baseball bat, just splitting people in half. Oh, shit. Tim Bollinger with 99 cents. Thank you very much, Tim.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. And appreciate everybody who throws a couple bucks in the old Streamlabs, Venmo, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. There's the links in the chat. They're also pinned to the top of the page. Throw us a few bucks. 155 is the goal today to get 30 minutes of overtime and get this thing all knocked out. Thank you. And I'm excited about our new $50 donation video drop that we have.
Yeah.
God, this is actually kind of exhausting. I really don't know if I want to do this.
Don't want to do what? It's only, dude, we've only got like...
it's a Brennan clip. I just don't...
Oh, I thought you meant the show. I was like, dude, it's been a great show. I didn't realize it was taking that much out of it. We got
here's what I have. So this is the last 6 o'clock hour thing I have. I might skip it. I've got this. Remember the chick who killed someone for Slender Man?
Yeah.
She's getting out. I got Bill Maher. I got a Club Random clip.
Okay.
I've got some controversial things to say about white Christian nationalism. Like me.
Now I just want to see that happen.
We've got more Diddy accusations, and we've got Steve Bannon going fucking nuclear on Elon Musk.
This all sounds like banger shit.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to skip the Kevin stuff. Midland Armory in downtown Foley. MidlandArmory.com. Of course, our friends at Midland Armory have a great selection of firearms, tactical gear, ammunition, knives, optics, you name it. For sports, for self-defense, for what was I going to say? Hunting, everything you need. It's all there at Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota. All Care Towing, that's a big one. I went to All Care yesterday, Johnny. They had literally 2 trucks that weren't out. Oh, Johnny's, I didn't have the thing up. Look. So they had like 2 trucks that were available. They're running out getting people all over the place, and you can be one of them. That is All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. And then, of course, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. You know what? Fuck it. The next person who gives over $20, I'm giving them another 50 to Stoney's. That's the last one for today, though. I promise. It's the last one. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. It's too bad the Vikings couldn't pull it out, but Saturday and Sunday, you can still head out there for playoff football, or you can head out there to play some pool, play some darts, have some drinks. Great place to go all weekend. Then they got live music at night right there on the Fireball stage. Join them at Stoney's. Thursday, $2 beers, $2 cans, Thirsty Thursdays. Stoney's Bar on Broadway, downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Go visit Stoney's. I'm sorry that I don't do Gay Naked Twister at Stoney's, and I'm sorry that rumor ever even got started. All right, if you're one of those people who says, I hate the drama shit, I'm OG Steel Toe, I fucking want to hear about news and wacky stories and goofy shit, and I hate drama, here's what I ask. When I have a drama story and I go, you know what, I don't feel like it, throw in a couple of bucks. Let's knock out the 155. If you want this show to go a certain way, I will admit, we do respond to monetary rewards. We're, how do I say this? Whores, I believe is the term. So throw in a couple of bucks if you're glad we didn't go the drama route, or throw in a couple of bucks and say, fuck the OGs, Aaron, do some drama shit. That's right. I'm for sale. Let's go ahead and get to, oh shit, there was a couple. I hate it when the chat moves too fast and I lose my good ones. Approachable says, skip everything that involves someone else's show. Well, then I got to say, you guys all band together who feel that way, throw in $5-10 and let's do overtime today. Sounds good to me. Oh God, McBuster's on one today.
Uh-oh.
Eaton Clam says, pay for not gay. Well, that promise I can't make. That promise I cannot make. A lot of people trying to write stuff about the Vikings in the chat. Vikings fire Kevin O'Connell and release Sam Darnold. It's like, well, we don't have to release Sam Darnold. His contract is up. But no, we're not firing Kevin O'Connell. I am, however, really excited about the J.J. McCarthy era officially starting here in Minnesota. Hey, Johnny, does this woman...
What if it doesn't take off?
It's going to be great. It's going to be great.
All right.
Johnny, let me ask you something. Does this lady look ready to leave a mental ward after committing murders for Slender Man? Does she look like we have to worry about her at all?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Sweet Jesus.
I miss the days. Like, again, I think the theme of today's show is mild fascism. Because I miss the days when we just broke rules and kept people locked up against their will. Like, remember that molester program that Minnesota had? They didn't like.
I don't.
It was called the Catholic
Sir.
Church. So Minnesota had this sex offender program where when the sex offenders served their prison time, we could keep them in a treatment facility after that until we deemed them fit to rejoin society. We released one person in like 20, 30 years. And that person reoffended. We didn't release anybody else. Nobody ever got out. And we just got to hold you for an undetermined amount of time. And, you would say, well, Aaron, doesn't that sound unconstitutional? 1,000.
Absolutely.
Yeah, 1,000%. So you're against it. No, I really want to bring it back. Like, I love the idea of just holding dangerous lunatics as long as we want to. And people are like, well, that runs counter to the Constitution. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I checked with my conscience. He said it's okay. I can totally think that,
I want to go down this rabbit hole with you, but history has proven I'm apparently further ahead of it than you are, but you do catch up, so I'll just wait.
Okay. Mark Robinson with $9.99 says, thank you. F the drama and other shows BS. Well, thank you, buddy. See, now that's going to help a lot to determine where I want to go in the future. If today's goal gets knocked out and this is part of it, sounds good to me. Not that you guys needed to see that and I needed to show you me reading his fucking contribution. 140. Well, now they know it's real. 145 away from today. Thank you, Mark. And thank you to everybody who contributes to No Drama Tuesday. 145 away from today's goal. Help knock it out. So this woman, Morgan I don't want to call her Morgan Geyser. That sounds weird.
Mm-hmm.
But when she was 12, I can't believe how long ago this was. By the way,
I forgot that she was 12 when she did it.
This was in 2014. And she's going to get out in 2025. So less than 11 years. And she murdered another little kid, remember? Mm-hmm. She murdered another 12-year-old girl, her classmate, because she thought Slender Man wanted her to. Now, I will say this, back in the Slender Man days, it was a creepy fuck.
Mm-hmm.
That Slender Man thing was really creepy. But
right.
I don't think you can blame Slender Man, or as the Jews call him, Slenderman. I don't think you can blame Slenderman for, I'm sure Sam Show does, just because of the last name. But for these girls, this girl murdering this girl. Because, sure, like, if a crazy fuck gets too deep into the Slenderman shit, they can go crazy and kill someone. But they have to be fucking crazy first.
Right. No sane person walks into this and then suddenly becomes crazy. Like that's not how this works. You have to there's a seed of psycho in there somewhere.
Yeah.
And much like in a popcorn machine, you just need the right settings for that thing to go boop, and there we go.
Slenderman is the vessel. She's the captain. Now, she's getting released after a trio of experts testified that she made considerable progress battling mental illness.
Okay.
Geyser has spent nearly 7 years at the Winnebago Mental Health Institute.
Shitter's full.
Listen, I think the Winnebago Mental Health Institute is great, but every so often it just breaks down and stops running, and it's a really frustrating bitch of a place to fix.
What I really love about the Winnebago Institute is that it's not too full of itself. It'll come to you.
You know what I like about the Winnebago and in general? I love that we took an entire race of people's possessions and land, and then we went, what the fuck are you bitching about? You got casinos and motorhomes named after you. Like, what are we doing, guys? Like, at what point are you just kind of whining and not to be a dick, but like borderline ungrateful?
And not even like they're not even like top of the line, like fucking motorhomes. They're ones that you guys can afford, so you can reclaim. You know
how much drinking gets done in a Winnebago? You guys will love it.
It's a firewater house on wheels.
Yeah, Winnebago, which is Cherokee for firewater. You guys, it's great. And unlike most Native American tribes, Winnebago's still going to be here for a few generations, so you should enjoy it. Your legacy lives on. Now, she has petitioned Waukesha County Circuit Judge Michael Boren, who committed her for release 4 times since June 2022. She withdrew her first 2 petitions. How do you do that? Like, how do you make a petition where you're like, hey, I don't feel so fucking bananas anymore. I think you can let me go. But then she's like, wait, hold on. I just felt like murdering someone. You know what? Let's hold off on this for a while.
Guys, I'm better. Let's let me out. Wait, on second thought, that fucking invisible squirrel is squeaking again. I better stay in here a minute.
Honestly, I think this might be good. I think this might show she's ready to be released. I mean, it's a woman who can't make up her fucking mind.
Okay.
I think she's normal.
All right. But she did still kill a person.
Yeah, but like, what if she goes to the judge? Like, here's how I'll know that it's time to let her go. If she goes to the judge and she'll be like, I really think you should let me out, but like, if it's going to be a thing, like, I don't want you to like.
I don't want to be inconvenient.
Yeah, I don't want to inconvenience anyone. Like, if it's going to be a problem for people, like if I'm the judge, I go, You seem normal to me. You're free to go. And by the way, me hand gaveling the table, yes, I did just jack my fucking elbow really hard on the mic arm. I'm playing hurt. Geyser, now 22 years old, filed her latest petition in October. Boren decided to grant her release after a day-long hearing Thursday. That's good. Someone who went mental and murdered someone because of a cartoony character. They just took a day.
Yeah, just to make sure she's okay.
Yeah, we just want to talk to you for a day, bang around under the hood, see if everything's good. Yeah, we spent about 8 hours with you. I don't think you're going to murder anybody. Finding that she had maximized her treatment options at the facility and is no longer a safety risk. He ordered the State Department of Health Services to set up a plan to house her in a group home and supervise her for his consideration at a hearing within 60 days. Yeah, dude, they've got her fixed up with a great job fixing lawnmowers. She really loves French fries. I just hope in a couple weeks she doesn't end up in the facility because she hacked some guy's head in half with a lawnmower blade. Really hope that's not the case. 383 Novocaine says maybe a Winnebago wouldn't have burned up on the side of the road. Native American joke. Approachable says, he's explaining why she withdrew her first 2 petitions. Approachable says she filed the paperwork to be released, put the folder that held all the paperwork she had drawn pictures of Slender Man with a bunch of hearts and knives around it. Oh, yeah, see. You got to put it.
It's not the testimony you want.
You got to put it in the Lisa Frank folder. You don't use the Slender Man folder. That's going to, in my opinion, it's going to send the wrong message. Am I a bad guy for saying I don't ever want her to get out? Like, there's no reason. Like, this is my problem with, like, paroling certain people, too. It's like, yeah, I guess you can let them out, and maybe they'll probably be fine, but I definitely know where they're not going to hurt anyone other than other convicts.
I just, again, if you're someone who, again, justified murdering your friend at 12 years old because of, in her case, Slender Man, I'm not comfortable with you because that's one of those things where, no, I'm fine. Yeah, right up until the moment you're not, though. Right up until the moment you're not.
That's
you're
just
totally
it.
Fine.
Like, you're fine in a controlled environment.
Yeah.
But we're going to let you out into the world where you get to make decisions and shit. And one of those decisions is going to be don't get frustrated and murder that person.
And I'm sure it'll go totally fine for us if we let you out and you don't hold it together.
Right. And that's going to be a nail-biting scenario for all of us. 145 away from today's goal. Boys and girls, I implore you, let's help out the toe. We are getting close. A little Streamlabs, a little PayPal, a little Venmo, a little Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships, gifted subscriptions over on Rumble. Let's call it another win for the toe. We're 145 away for the day. So Bill Maher was talking to Sam Harris, and I have to be honest with you. Sam Harris is one of the most obnoxious fuckers. And this has nothing to do with politics. It's just his personality. He was one of they called them the new atheists. It was him, Richard Dawkins, Christopher Hitchens, and one other asshole. And like Richard Dawkins and Sam Harris were the two kinds of atheists that everybody hates, even like agnostics and atheists hate them. They're the ones who are just belittling and cunty and shitty to religious people for no fucking reason.
Oh, that'll get them on your side.
Yeah. Whereas Hitchens was cunty and shitty and awful to everyone he talked to. Like, I loved Christopher Hitchens. I thought he was great. But he was just a guy who just drank scotch until his heart stopped and belittled anyone who disagreed with him. So Harris and Dawkins have this weird thing with God. They have this weird thing with religion. And I don't know. I've always found him to be, how do I put this? A bit of a cunt. This is him on Bill Maher's show. Now, this is a Club Random clip where he doesn't like Trump, Sam Harris. And Bill has been trying to be like the don't let these crazy lefties get too out over their skis about Trump
right
on his show. Sam Harris tries to make a certain crack, and to Bill's credit, he cuts it off and basically says, like, look, fuckhead, you're not making this whole winning thing any easier on us. Let's, do you think Bill Maher gets an ad?
Yeah, Bill Maher.
Don't upload your... Bill Maher gets an ad. It's a little 5-second ad, but Bill gets an ad.
Now, Trump people, maybe they go a little too far. I mean, I don't think there's any... Maybe there's one person of color that he picked, but it's just...
Whoa. What do you mean one person of color? You got Vivek. You got Kash Patel. There's a black guy in there. Forgive me. I totally forgot his name, which is not helping.
Yeah, you would.
But there's 3 guys right off the bat that are people of color. Just remember that, like, these are Democrats we're talking about. Like, the more Republican they are, the more colorful you have to be a person of color. Like,
right, but this is the part where I'm like, the part that always slaps me in the face with this is I'm like, well, how many people of color has he picked? How qualified are the people he picked? That's my start and end there, the qualifications.
You know, I do have a book that explains to me how many Jewish people have been in cabinets.
Oh boy.
It's this book that somebody sent me. Holy shit, this book comes pre-highlighted.
What?
Oh, yeah. Look at this.
We'll take your notes for you.
He highlighted his own Jew book. Oh, yeah, here you go. House of Representatives. 26 representatives, only 2 of whom are Republicans, are Jewish. This guy's obsessed. Supreme Court. Department of Justice, Department of Treasury, Department of Defense, Department of State. This guy keeps score.
Sam Show, just throw in a couple of bucks with a link to your book, and we'll help you move some copies.
Yeah, Sam Show, we'll promote it for you more. You don't have to just send it over. Let's continue on here. Bill Maher talking to Sam Harris about Trump's cabinet.
Just not the way he thinks, and I don't know. One side is on too far one way, he's too far the other way, but generally merit does need to make a comeback.
Yeah.
Not that the people he picked have anything to do with merit.
It's really...
I think I worry for this country mostly because we're even having that conversation.
What, that merit needs to make a
Yeah,
comeback?
it feels like it's too late just because we're having to make that point, and it's an argumentative point.
That people might need to be hired based on their skill.
Yeah, like if you do a good job, you should get that job. Or like if you're the most qualified person for that job, you should get it and nothing else should factor into it. Like the fact that that's something that people argue against and fight against on pretty large numbers, it kind of tells me that like maybe you can't push the bus back up the hill,
But didn't this clip also start with him talking about the people of color? How many of them he had? Again, what merit
Well,
is
that's
it?
the point he was making was like, yeah, and maybe he only has one person of color in his cabinet, but merit needs to make a comeback, is what he was saying.
Oh, sure. Shit, I'm really on Bill Maher's side right
Yeah.
now. Fuck.
Well, come on, Bill.
Not. Yeah.
I mean he's a bad...
to a degree that is fairly...
Did I say bad example?
Oh, God. I mean...
Pete Hegseth. Hegseth. What?
Well, I mean, it's like, can we get more rapists in here? I mean,
Jesus.
Wow.
Which, by the way, Pete Hegseth is not one. This is like Sam Harris is going to become like Sonny Hostin. He's just going to be reading legal notes
over and over again
all the time. Yeah.
How is it that you?
Okay, well that's a very strong word.
That's right. Well, we'll find out. We'll find out what this person. I don't think this person will come forward because there's a lot their life will be ruined.
Woman, yeah.
I think it's given the woman freedom to come forward.
Would I be shocked? I would not. But I also think in these incidents, since Bill Clinton has been credibly accused of doing the same thing as Trump has done. I mean,
look at how his fucking posture and body language changes immediately when you bring up a Democrat.
Right? It's almost like he doesn't want to point out that, hey, you demonize these people when it turns out people on your side just as bad.
that's what I hate about this side of things. Like, all of their concern for anything is fucking performative. Like, they do it where they go, oh, yeah, and isn't this terrible? He's done this to women. He's done this to, he's done that. Pete Hegseth did this to a woman and blah, 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 blah. It's like, oh, so you care about the woman. You care about her safety. Yeah, that's why I hate it. It has nothing to do with the fact that he's a Republican and I'm looking for a reason to hate his fucking guts. Like, yeah, so you must have been really pissed when Bill Clinton got credibly accused. Well, we need to, I think we need to we need more evidence and proof of the, oh, okay. So it's not about women at all.
Okay, manslaughter.
Yeah, right. So it's not about women at all. It's not about keeping women safe or anything like that. Like, I just want, and I always spurg out about this, and I gotta stop, but like, I just want honesty from these scumbags. Have your positions. Feel the way you feel. That's totally fine. But tell us why, so we can accurately gauge whether or not you're full of shit.
I mean, past just being handsy.
Right.
That since the Democrats never really seem to care about that, you've already lost the high ground on this issue.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and listen, as soon as Bill brought up Pete Hegseth, Sam's laughing and chortling, and he can't wait to get his shots in there. As soon as Bill opens his mouth and says Bill Clinton was credibly accused, Sam is like, the floor is yours, Bill. Go ahead.
Yep. Yeah. That happened. Can we move on back to the part where we talk about Republicans so I can make my jokes?
Yeah. Bill's going to do that thing where he's like, Bill Clinton was credibly accused, and Sam's going to go, look. Fucking Sam Harris turns into Upstate.
You apparently only care.
There's a lesson in that. Don't lose the fucking high ground. I mean, like actually have integrity.
But you did that. You just lost the high ground. You had nothing to say about the Bill Clinton thing. You had everything to say about Pete Hegseth. You had nothing to say about the Bill Clinton part, and you're like, hey, don't lose the high ground.
Your integrity. You guys already have. That's the point he's literally making to your face.
Yeah.
Is you already have lost the integrity part, and now you do your pearl clutching, and the rest of us go, oh, go fuck off.
If these guys get charged and these guys go to trial and they get convicted, lock them up and throw away the fucking key. I don't care what party they are. Don't worry about it. But if you're just going to bring up wild accusations that have never been proven and you just get to sling this shit at people just because they don't agree with you on taxes, you're a piece of shit. Because you can play that game all day long. No one party has, I've seen Joe Biden be inappropriate around children more than I've seen Pete Hegseth do anything negative to women.
Yeah,
So
that's absolutely true.
So let's not go based on anecdotal evidence, Monica with $1 says Geyser is a troon. Oh,
yeah,
they're trans?
Yeah, apparently several months ago they switched and started identifying as a male.
Oh, you got it.
Because again, they're proving that they don't have any mental instability.
Oh shit. So, yeah, no, you can't let her out. Or him? No. Which one? What are they? What do they say they are?
See, like it's weird because he says she did the stabbing, but if you talk about her, you're dead naming him. It's a really weird kind of loophole.
That's just like stabbing that 12-year-old girl,
Oh, it's like an Amish woman with 20 kids, and she got to churn butter, and it's breakfast time.
And she churning butter, and it's breakfast time. Mr. Pete says Aaron is looking so fat he's never going to make his weight. I think I'm like 9 pounds over. We'll be okay. 145 away from the goal. Guys, do me a favor. Let's get that thing knocked down. We're 20 minutes away from our little rally that we try to do. We had a good day yesterday. Let's continue on. 145. If you got 10, 20 bucks to throw in, I think we can cut this thing down in a pretty quick order of time. Shit, if you got 100, you're getting an autographed Naked Twister, whether you like it or not. And if you give 50 bucks, you get our new $50 drop that I'm so excited about. It's so funny that the audience clipped that last night. My little verbal fuck up, and they made it a thing. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah.
I mean that. I think that kind of shit is funny. That good-natured horse shit. I love it. Well, anyway, 145 away from today. Let's knock it down. Links in the chat. Click Streamlabs. Click PayPal. Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo. Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Gift those memberships. We love those. We love members. Look.
This program.
Look. Turd Burglar says, are we bending the rules for OT again today? We might, just because it drives some people nuts, and I don't like losing. I don't like missing, so I might be a sore loser, but we got to get closer than 145. I'll take a high hard one in the face, but if we've got half a shot to get it done. Boy, I'm having a really gay last couple of minutes here, aren't I?
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, it's
I'm
gay.
almost uncomfortable. Let's be clear.
We'll get there. We'll get there. Let's go to Carlos Cameo. $1. He says, the girl who got stabbed by those two survived and made a full recovery, by the way. Oh, I thought she killed him.
No, they quasi left her for dead while they went off to get help, but I did not know whether she had lived or died. You said she died, so I just assumed you were right.
I thought she murdered him for Slender Man. I didn't know.
Well, I also think that if I'm not mistaken, both of them were in on it. Like it was some sort of thing that they thought they had to do this for Slender Man. From what I was reading, again, it could be wrong.
Wait, so the girl who got stabbed volunteered to get stabbed for Slender Man?
Yeah, hold on. Let me pull up the article I had the other day that I was reading about it.
Can we lock both of them up then? Like, we're going to have the first stabbing victim be locked away just for the safety of all of us. And really,
Right.
technically, for her safety. Hey, Mikey with $1. Thank you very much. Coltrane with $1 says Pete Hegseth, Princeton University, Harvard University, and 14 years military service. Well, now you're going to make me believe the R-word charges. All of those things make me believe it.
He's institutionalized.
Leon Panetta, Santa Clara University, and 2 years military service, but Pete's not qualified. Yeah, I hope that they're not just trying to throw these accusations at Hegseth because he fucking was on Fox News for a while.
All right, no, I had it wrong. No, Geyser had a friend. Her and a friend stabbed Peyton Lettner across her arms, legs, and torsos, hitting major arteries and severing her diaphragm. Geyser did this while Anissa Weir egged her on. So Geyser and Weir ordered Leutner to lay down while they got help, leaving her for dead before the girl was found by a cyclist. And so, yeah, no, it's just her and this other lady are both fucking nuts, and now she's a dude.
But she lived.
Yeah, but she lived. As far as I know, there's nothing in here about the lady dying. Yeah.
Puppeteer, if you have it, you should send it to me. Don't do this shit online like a child. Fucking be a man. You're getting a little too caught up in the internet world. It's unfortunate. I'll take a high hard one. No, God damn it, no, approachable. Jesus Christ. I'll never escape it. Here we go. I'll take a high hard one in the face, but if we've got half a shot to get it done. Look. Look. Oh, shit. You know, this isn't their fault. Like, I can't get mad at them. I have to stop being so gay.
Yeah, no one made you say you would take a high hard one to the face.
This is probably not good. Maybe I should get rid of this book that the person mailed off to Stoney's because I think it's rubbing off on me. I saw this article yesterday on CNN by John Blake. Now, CNN means this as a bad thing.
Right.
But I don't read it that way. White Christian nationalists are poised to remake America in their image during Trump's second term. author says. And like, I know that they put that out there for their readers, and their readers are supposed to go, holy shit. No.
Right?
I read that and I go, we have been kind of like taking the tiller and going this way with it. Let's try going the other way. Like when someone says, oh man, Trump's going to rebuild America in a white Christian nationalist image. I'm like, I mean, we've done it before and it's worked out pretty well.
And that's coming from this guy. Right?
Yeah.
Like he definitely.
I mean, is it so bad? I mean, don't they deserve a shot too? I mean, is it really that crazy to say, hey, white Christian nationalists are going to try and rebuild America in their image under the Trump administration? I mean, fucking blue-haired people who cut off their dicks when they were children tried to remake America in their image in the Biden administration. Can't people who own one too many Bibles have a crack at it? I mean,
I feel like there's more than just the one too many Bibles thing, but okay.
People who try to redefine the terms of biology tried to rebuild the country in their image. I mean, it's not like we're asking.
I'm there with you. I'm just worried about I'm always worried about the pendulum overswing. It's just, where does it stop? See, I think what CNN is trying to get us to worry about is the overswing. But what you're saying, and again, I agree with, is maybe like, again, coming back over a little bit more towards center isn't a bad idea. But CNN wants to be like, you realize what this means is overnight, it's you're already dead, sinner.
Yeah,
like,
they're going to turn it into like red state.
Right. And I'm saying we're not going to get there in 4 years. God, if only. But like,
don't tease me, bitch. Oh, God, here we go. They got to bring up, this is like a bingo card of right-wing shit. There's an image that captures the threat posed by the white Christian nationalist movement. Hey, Johnny, this image that they're talking about, where do you think it was taken?
January 6th.
Did you read this one?
No. I saw it was on the prep sheet.
Fucking nailed it. Taken during the January 6th insurrection, the photo shows a solitary white man, his head pressed in prayer against a massive wooden cross. Oh, well, string him up. Can you believe?
It'd be far better if his head was pressed against a towel on the ground while he was, praying.
Oh, man, if he was on his knees in front of Baphomet sucking devil cock, that would be way better, you guys. So there's a guy who happens to be white. He's got his head against a wooden cross, and he's praying. Facing the domed U.S. Capitol building, an American flag stands like a sentinel on a flagpole beside the Capitol under an ominously gray sky. The photograph depicts a foot soldier in an insurgent religious movement trying to storm the halls of American. But Jesus, this is a lot to just say the FBI staged a riot and this guy was trying to pray at it. Look.
Also, by the way, I don't know if CNN or whoever's writing this article is aware of this. So far, it doesn't sound like anything the guy's doing is bad. So he's praying.
I know. January.
You know what I think praying is? It's wishful thinking. Is it going to get something done? Probably not. In fact, even in religious circles, they say God helps those who help themselves. So I feel like, what I'm going to do? I'm going to just sit here and I'm going to pray. And I'm like, all right, you go for that because it affects nothing.
All right, everyone. We got to make sure that this country stays out of the hands of these white nationalist Christians. Why? What are they doing? They're putting their heads against crosses and they're praying quietly. Oh, like they're making other people do it? No, they actually really don't give a shit if anyone else does it or not. Oh. What's the problem? They're white.
We need the wood.
we have a shortage. I don't know. If you cut the ends off of two pieces, there's lots of logs in L.A. right now. It's just.
I was about to say we're running out of wood because L.A. seems to be burning up there.
No, I just cut off the charred parts. You've had a bonfire before. In the morning, there's some salvageable pieces.
In fact, some places call it artisanal.
Some people make their entire backdrop of their podcast out of that shit. But I don't know, man. This whole idea that white Christian nationalists are taking over America. I mean, why? Because they won one fucking election? because they push, like, all you do is you do shit that is repugnant to these people, and you push it on them, and you push it on them, and you push it on them. And then they push back a little, and you go, whoa, look at these scary white nationalist Christians. It's like, it's right out of the Communist Manifesto. Yeah. Fuck with people, fuck with people, fuck with people. And then when they defend themselves a little bit, point at them and go, they're attacking me. I mean, if you're seeing someone, you know, if you're seeing some guy with a beard dressed as a dragon with tits and they're reading a library book to your kid, I think you're allowed to be a little concerned.
And also, everybody acts like, oh, no, we all automatically agree with you. No, some of us feel like you guys have been going too far and pushing too far. So we're like, you know what? These guys' ideas are mostly like, let's just simmer down and go back to a little bit. Remember when we had our opinions, you had yours, and we kind of kept it in our own homes? Yeah, let's go back to that.
I'm willing to give them a shot to do a couple of things in the next 4 years. Here's my thing. I'm willing to let them audition for the gig. I'm willing to give them a 4-year audition and see how it goes.
Okay.
Atomic
But
Ray.
when you're the left and you've been portraying the possibility of that happening as the Handmaid's Tale happening, you really are painted yourself in a corner.
That's a fair point. Atomic Ray writes, that isn't holy water. It's mostly piss. Oh. See, I didn't know that.
Not a lot of
people. You know, I didn't know that my Culligan water was like
mostly piss?
Reformed piss and shit. Like, I was 38 years old when I found out that wastewater treatment plants just pump water back into the water supply and then we drink that shit.
Well, I mean, they put it through some filters and then put it into a like a stock water setting where bacteria, you know, breaks down. But ultimately, all water is recycled piss and shit. Quite essentially.
Fuck, dude. So we're all basically Kevin Costner in Waterworld a little bit.
We're all full of shit.
Yeah, we're all just drinking our own recycled piss and shit water. I don't know. Science tricks me sometimes. All right, boys and girls, we got 5 minutes until we rattle those cans and try to make something of today's show. This is shaping up to be a perfect Tuesday show. This is how our Tuesday shows always go. Just cranking the fucking thing out, drilling it till like 9 o'clock, and then frozen. So we need some big drops. We're 140 away from knocking out today's goal and doing a half hour of overtime. Get us close, and you know me, I'll extend the beggy hour for another 30 minutes. Go ahead and drop in. We need you. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, Rumble Rants, etc. We got time for one more story. Then we're going to rattle our cans and try to knock out this Tuesday goal. Yesterday was incredible. Thank you guys very much for a great start to the week. Let's keep that going. Yeah. PayPal, Venmo, and Streamlabs has been very healthy today. One last push. Let's do it. Tim with 199 says, why don't you look at the YouTube free chat? Bro, I've got like 3 different chats up. I'm doing the best I can, Tim. I'm doing everything I can to do my absolute best. Why? Hey, I see you juggling 3 balls. Why don't you do 4? I'll try a little harder for you, Tim.
You're juggling balls, but why aren't you spinning plates?
Rumor has it that Deion Sanders could be heading to Dallas to coach the Cowboys. I happen to find
left for the white guys.
I happen to find Deion to be one of the more overrated coaches out there. But look, man, these better people than me are making these decisions, and if they think he's ready,
he's great on fucking Madden. I don't know what you're saying.
What fucking year is this? Oh, it's Johnny. What? He's a college coach.
Oh. Shit.
Yeah. He wouldn't be in Madden. I appreciate that you tried. I really do. Don't beat yourself up. There's another Diddy accuser that's come forward, another lawsuit by a Jane Doe. And look, I know that some of these Diddy lawsuits that are out there, I know that some of them are, you know, there might be 2 sides to the story. But this is reaching Cosby level shit where even if some of them are not telling the whole truth,
there's a lot of them.
Yeah, most of them are. Like, Diddy's human garbage. Like, and we're used to this because, like, R. Kelly was human garbage. Now you got Diddy's human garbage. It's just, if you love them and you think they're great and they're making great party music, just assume that it's all going to go bad at some point. You know? Like, thank God LMFAO didn't last long enough for us to find out that those guys were probably roofie bitches. You know? Because they made, like, party songs. Like, yeah. They fucked up. Something happened there. But Diddy, I don't know. Are there any Diddy defenders anymore? I mean,
I don't think so. I feel like just trying to defend Diddy is almost painting you as a Diddy.
Like, I know there's still Diddler fans. Like, you know, there's Melton listeners out there. I mean, there's that kind of
one
defender.
loaded for that.
It's okay. It's low-hanging fruit.
I know, it's so low, I have to pick it up off the ground. I almost fall over.
You know why the fruit's hanging so low? Because he's sitting on the branch. It's just dropping it right down
It's
there.
because gravity, man. You can't overcome that force.
It's a bitch. Tim Bollinger with 199 writes, coward.
Yep.
Okay, Tim. That's another guy where I'm not giving him the response he wants, and it's starting to get frustrating for Tim. But I do appreciate the $5 you've given us today.
Yes, thank you.
140 away from knocking it out. You know, we got about 6.5 minutes to go. We can pick up this Diddy thing in overtime if we end up doing overtime. We're a ways away. Let's take these next 6.5 minutes, seeing if we can't make that thing happen. Guys, 140 away from today's goal. We need big drop-ins, and we need them as soon as you can. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Let's do it. Throw in a couple of bucks, rally for the toe, call it another win. You guys were great yesterday. Now, Doom did remind me, says it wasn't a perfect show. You had to extend overtime in order to hit it. That's a good point. So it was like a no-hitter, not a perfect game. You are correct on that, Doom. We settled that yesterday. But we're 140 away, and we need some help. Everybody jump in. Click the links in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. 140 away from today's goal. Let's see if we can hammer it out. Let's
a hype
see.
train with a 10 a.m. to YouTube.
I don't hate it.
I know, right?
I fully expected to.
I thought you would too. I was like, do I throw this at him or not? He's having a rough morning. Do I be a dick? And I was like,
what I'm trying to say is,
like button. Hit that like button. Get them algorithms a pumping.
Yeah.
Like a Amish lady on a butter churn. And it's she's got 20 kids and they're out of butter and it's breakfast time.
I'm never going to stop loving that. That's always going to be my favorite. Thank you to Atomic Ray for gifting a subscription. That's going to get us started. As they say on Keno Casino, another gifted sub. 135. Yes, the Beggy Monster is here. Thank you, by the way, for adopting my lingo. I don't really know what that's supposed to do, but you guys are working on it. I know you take it very seriously. It's a little gay, but thank you very much. 5 minutes away from either being done or continuing on. 135 left in today's show. Let's hammer it out. Let's call it another win for the toe. Drop it in. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Oh, we're either going to win today or we're going to get a half hour off. Let's see what I'd love to do overtime. I think knocking out that goal makes life a little easier. Life is, after all, about the goal. 4 minutes away.
I want to do the Diddy bit and maybe more of that that Devon and Upstate.
I got Diddy. I got Devo and Upstate. I've got Steve Bannon losing his fucking mind on Elon Musk. I've got Sam Show probably hollering about Jews.
Well, it is Tuesday.
Who says we don't have? Who says we don't have a lot of shit going on today? Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, 135 away. Couple of big drops, and we've got it. 3.5 minutes left to go. Let's hit it. Let's rally. Let's do it. We got all kinds of fun shit a-coming, but we can't get to it unless we get those generous steel toe viewers to throw in a couple of bucks. Or as you know me, as the pushover parent, just get her in fucking, just get her close.
Right.
Get her close. Doom knows. Doom's my boy. Doom loves me. I love Doom right back. All right, off we go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Oh, boy. Let's see. We got nothing coming. We got 2 minutes and 45 seconds left. We've got Spurg spamming the chat, and I'm letting him do it today. Why? Because I think it's very revealing. You need your daddy. I understand. And daddy's here. Daddy might only be here for another 3 minutes rather than 30. But let's see. Turd Burglar says, so 70 like yesterday. Yeah, maybe. We'll see how I feel. All right, 2 minutes and change left to go. Let's get in there, boys and girls. Hey, OGs, you didn't want what's it called? You didn't want drama today? You didn't get drama today. $35 from Ethan. He says, so Johnny can walk again. Oh, boy. Now we're...
Yeah, all right, another 35, and we might get close to that goal, so let's see it.
All right, guys, another $100, and Johnny's legs will start working.
All right. Yeah. I can force it a little bit. I have it's called a massage gun. That'll loosen these things up. Hold on, it's like an impact wrench for your legs. It's
2 minutes left, $100 away. Let's see if it can get done. 3 more of those Ethan drop-ins, and we got this thing all taken care of. Oh, no. What if the massage gun worked? God, there'd be no... Do you know how much money
it
would have...
actually kind of does a little bit, though. Like, in terms of loosening the spasticity. I mean, they're still fucking limp noodle legs, but, I mean, they're a little looser.
Do you know how much money we would lose in advertising revenue if that actually did work? We would have given away the game for free. I don't want you to walk for free. I want it to generate money for me if you walk.
Well, no, dude, like I said, I'm doing everything I can to help out here, so that way we get another $35 in here, and we'll see if I can try.
All right, $100, and Johnny walks again. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. 1 minute left to go. Let's do it.
Freaking church revival music for that.
Come on, boys. We need that Southern Baptist Forrest Gump singing to Lieutenant Dan shit. That's what we need. 50 seconds to go. $100 away. Here we go. They're turning the last corner, heading towards the finish line. Let's see if we can do it. Down to 40 seconds. Click one of those links. Take the inside track. Knock out the $100, and let's call it another win for the toe. 30 seconds to go. I'm hitting refresh after this is done. Remember, we have to stay to read everything that comes in.
Right.
20 seconds left. All right, clap it up, as they say in baseball. Don't make this a Minnesota Vikings, Los Angeles Rams game. $100 away. We're close. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. This is hurting my hands. 3, 2, 1. All right. Let's see if we made it. Let's hit refresh. Nothing there. Let's go to the phones. Well, Johnny, looks like somebody's making a $100 donation to the toe today.
Uh-oh.
That would be me. No, I'm kidding. We'll eat the hundo, and we'll be just fine. But if you want to throw in real quick, before I will say this. You can throw in Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, Venmo, all that. I will be firing Johnny right after the show.
Oh, fuck.
I didn't say that as the second part. Yeah. Like if we knock out the 100, you get to walk again.
Right.
If we don't knock out the 100,
I got 2 problems.
I'm going to blame it all on you. Well, everyone wants me to blame it on you anyway. You know?
Well, it is my fault. I mean, after all, because every goal on every show that I'm not here gets knocked out like that. So obviously it's me.
Andrew's son wants to blame it on you.
To be fair, he blames all of his life's problems on me. I'm apparently a very convenient scapegoat, to which I say thank you. You're welcome. I'm glad I can help.
Andrew's son thinks you're an absolute cancer. I think. He thinks you're human fucking garbage, and you're only here to destroy everything beautiful. All right, well, if you're watching a little later and you feel like throwing an extra hundo at the toe, go for it. We appreciate it. Thank you guys for being here. And I'm also going to give the evening show people an opportunity to steal your overtime.
So there you go.
Which is always nice. Tomorrow's another day. Tonight's another show. We'll knock it out then. $100 short, but thank you guys very much for being here today. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. And if you tried to get to us today, I'm sorry you couldn't. But hey, there's always next time. Take it easy, guys.